Search. But then I'm going to change the background. You just gotta take your time. Mm. Think about it, we not so much to it. We very much to it. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. All right, you're welcome on Lakotua Network, Africa Maria from Kampala, Uganda, with my colleague.
INNOSSETU.
Today is Saturday. So, what did you? Yeah, but of course, we have to come live, and of course, it is 2nd of December, 2023, it is 2:46 p.m. in Kampala, drizzling outside, the weather a little bit cold. Yesterday we were supposed to be on live, but we didn't expect the rain to, of course, temper with the electricity, and since we were using Wi-Fi, electricity went together with the internet. Um, Good to hear you. You on this now. And of course, on today's topic is how African people have been brainwashed. So we are going to look at different ways how Africans have been brainwashed to, or brain controlled or controlled. Yeah. What do you think about that, Innocent?
Sina kintu ogerako.
No bongo bale topic yolose badde ndi bumoto tewangambye egyo tugenda okwogeraku.
Nalete about issues era nga tuli kumpewo.
So no netugenda gyogera naye nti kati sooka ogibayiwamuko katono.
Hmm?
Um, sorry, most times, like I usually see that say most of us act or behave the way who people or those who control our mind wants us to behave. Now, Africans have been brainwashed through religion to not believe in their African tradition and to believe that their spirituality as Africans is evil. They have been brainwashed to undermine their fellow Africans and also not to believe in themselves. For quite some time, Africans have been made, puppets to themselves that or each other that they believe if at all something is not from the Western world, it is not important. Or if at all a message is not from someone with a different color, it is not true or important. That's why at times you will hear some news and everybody will go just right in to see what the Bazungus are saying about this. Because people believe maybe these are the people who have, know a lot compared to them. The same thing, the education system of Africa has also brainwashed Africans. Uh, the education system that doesn't teach us what we're supposed to learn, the education system that doesn't favor other black people into acting the way they're supposed to, has really brainwashed. Because if you look at all the history that you learned in school, it is a history that does not favor us, and it's a history that doesn't talk about the true history of the black people. It's just of recent that a lot of youths in Africa are waking up to realize that we have been great and we have ancestors who have done a lot of great things. But this is something, if at all the education system of Africa was favoring Africans, this is something that we would grow up knowing. We would grow up knowing exactly what what goodness our good leaders did. If I tell you you study about some good leaders in school, you will not definitely hear about those people that you're supposed to learn. Do you know that we did not even study about Thomas Shankara in school? We were said about the likes of Julius Nyerere. We said about the likes of Nkrumah a little bit, not like going deep into the real thing, just a little bit. That's when we are mentioning about the Pan Africanists, but studying these people in vain or in sorry in depth was in vain.
For me, I've just learned about Thomas
Really?
Shankar from you. Mm.
See, yet we were supposed to learn about the steward. So in most cases, when you see someone being put in the curriculum, the African curriculum, Gwemanyantu Yali puppet, and that's why you see the first person at the forefront of education system is Nelson Mandela. We even started studying him before his death because it was important for UNESCO for Nelson Mandela's propaganda to spread all over. So we don't see a lot of good, prominent Africans, of course, being taught in school. If I, me usually I tell like people, it is important that we the black people or the Africans homeschool our children. If at all the child is going to school, let them go, learn whatever they do. But it is important for us to sit down children and tell them the truth, so that they shouldn't grow up as mental slaves. So that we open their eyes to see and let them understand the truth. Um, when information is being hid, um, or when the information is being hidden from the public or the people, it is very hard for more especially the youth to get to know. First of all, the world has put a lot of things that keeps the young generation very busy. It is very hard nowadays to see the youth say that, all right, so now we are going to read a book or we are going to do stuff. There are lots of activities that are keeping us so busy that we neglect the most important things. And actually, these activities are made we feel like they are very important. They are turning into basic needs. And knowledge is no longer important. Because somebody's going to say, we don't even want to use our mind to think. We have artificial intelligence apps that even if you have a query, you just type in and the answer comes. So we no longer have to strain our mind to expand our brain to think about stuff. Now the schools are doing us a disservice. From this service, then the society also, it gives us, does us the same. Where did I go?
So, very many people will say much about brainwashing,
Mm,
but um, in Africa, brainwashing is it is a large topic and a big topic to be discussed in Africa
mm,
because very many Africans have been brainwashed
mm.
unknowingly, forcibly through propaganda, media, manipulation, and many more.
Religion.
Yeah. So, um, um, very many people in Africa always want to cross the sea to go to Europe. The other time we saw some Nigerians
Mm,
who actually spent over a fortnight
mm,
along the sea
mm,
going to Europe.
mm,
So Besides that, we see some people who are elite in Africa going to Western countries to either attain higher education or work from there.
Mm.
But which impact have these people brought back after they have come back? These are the people that are going to that have come back to Africa actually,
Mm.
behaving like Bazungus,
Mm.
talking like Bazungus,
Mm.
doing whatever they're doing in their own life, like the
As
Western people.
Bazungos. Mm.
Hmm?
Mm.
So that comes a problem in Africa. And most of these people, these are people that can support themselves because from Uganda or any country in Africa to go to Europe, it is expensive.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
must be doing well financially.
Mm.
And these are the influencers of the society.
Mm.
Take it, eh?
Mm.
These are the next day we'll see these people in positions of political positions.
Mm.
Take
Government.
You will see such people in positions of political positions. So this has brought nothing to Africa but Western culture, religion, concentration, too much concentration on tribalism,
Mm.
and because of course they will look at the racism in the US, and of course racism in Africa it is tribalism.
Mm. Yeah, yeah. Mm. You can call it that way.
Eh, it's tribalism in Africa. Differences because Africans, for us, we know that we must be one person. We don't believe in differences.
Mm.
But if these people come here, they would specify themselves as tribes, as what? Because they have seen this in the countries they have been in for
Mm.
some time. Hmm?
Class.
Classes,
Mm.
the rich, middle class, peasants,
The squatters.
the squat. Of course, we have squatters everywhere.
Mm.
We have squatters,
Funny enough.
landlords, yeah, tenants.
Mm.
Eh?
Mm.
So those are all classes we have in Africa. But how has this thing been created? By the propaganda these people see from out, the capitalism and communism propaganda these people see out.
Mm.
Which together,
Mm.
eh? When we go into religion, these are the people I see. Most of the people that have spent some time outside Africa are like they have spent some time in USA, they have spent some good time in Britain and other countries in the Western world.
Mm.
These are people that have come back to create churches in Africa
Mm.
to spread religion.
Mm.
That's why we see very many churches in Africa. You'll find out that at the genesis of all these people, these are people that not the best. They are not based in Africa only.
Mm.
These are people that will be in and out Africa.
Mm.
These are the people that are going to give examples in their prophecies relating to the Western world.
Mm.
Check it. So
Mm.
brainwashing, it is a large topic. It is a large topic
Mm.
to be discussed about. It is very large, and sometimes brainwashing. It is it's not you don't need to like to accept freely to be brainwashed.
Mm.
Very many people have been brainwashed forcefully.
Mm.
So this has created people to commonly experience great self-doubt when people live like in Western countries, they come here, they have doubt. This has created a have like people to have a weak sense of identity. That's why Africans we don't identify ourselves as Africans.
Mm.
That's why very many Africans are breaching, celebrities are breaching, political leaders are breaching, no matter the end, the gender.
Mm.
These people are breaching just to look like the what? the bazungos.
Mm,
That is how far brainwashing has gone.
true.
We see brainwashing in culture, in our own culture.
Mm,
Hmm?
mm.
The other time we were discussing here how actually we used to have those traditional ceremonies, weddings, traditional weddings. They are so different from the weddings that we
Yeah,
have
yeah.
nowadays.
Mm.
Things are not considered seriously. A person is weighed, the person is weighed according to how heavy the wallet is. They can what the wallet can influence
Mm.
everything.
But before it was maximum, the certain amount. Baba Gamambo, they want like two bulls, Zinakuba two bulls. Not complicated things. Ne
Yeah.
mama, oli alamanzinga later come. I don't know, no sango mana tamagana nnyo biri awo just to play that.
Zisobola ziwaayo era nagambanga bali abasiru nga mbagamba ngenda kuwasa omukazi nga munyankole nesijja bba wadde n'olwata.
Mm.
I mean ente musanvu
Mm.
musanvu at least koziba ennya
It is
oba
their
ssatu.
culture.
That is much.
Tebandikubadde mwana waabwe nno.
Nate nga nali mwosizza. But listen, the other time your bro had a wedding,
Mm.
it is you yourself who told him about this. I'm going to share it, but it's okay. It's not too bad. It's not too bad, but it's bad. Thank you. So you told me the MCs were speaking different languages, which are not even your languages.
Mm.
Hmm?
Mm.
Culturally, do we accept that? Culturally, is it accepted? Or does it make a sense for a wedding in Africa to like the MCs, the whatever, the
But
what, to be
there
fluent in
was no
English?
MC who was speaking English.
Mhm.
These MCs were speaking in two languages. Now, I think, I don't know, it is just not right, but me, I think
Mm,
maybe the amount of money going to be charged,
mhm,
maybe the MC was favoring the visitors.
mm,
They looked at the crowd,
mm,
the population, and the language the population was speaking.
mhm,
Also,
mhm,
though when my mom was asked to talk, my mom
mm,
spoke
mm,
in our language.
mm,
Everyone spoke in
mm,
their own language, but the MCs were speaking in two different
mm,
languages.
mm,
So, which I believe traditionally is not allowed. If you cannot speak people's language, you go and get
mm,
someone who can speak it. But
mm,
for us, we are the ones who were taking the woman altogether.
mm,
So it is from the man's side, the woman's side, who are supposed to arrange that.
mm,
Because for us, as we are taking someone's wife, sorry, as we are taking someone's daughter, it is them who arranges and you're going to better kwogera and some stuff like that. When you so gamba. But
So,
at the wedding,
mm,
speaking those two languages, me, I felt insulted.
mm,
And even everyone was like, why are they doing that?
so even up to now, we see brainwashing in schools. We see Christianity indoctrination in very many African schools today.
Mm.
Personally, I was in a I was in a Catholic school, a religious school, for my entire high school. But these are schools that build, I will call it propaganda among the students like for someone to become either a Catholic brother, a priest. They always tell you that.
My brother, Bawasa.
Mm,
Not really.
Together. They
Mm.
always convince you, they always influence you to go in their line. Very many students in my school, very many like students I had in my class. Most of them they are nuns, most of them they are priests. Abasinga.
Mm.
I remember I had a friend who was called
Bajja
he
nini?
was called Emma.
Bajja kupata.
Hmm?
Bajja kwenda pata.
Kati yagwadde naawe.
Anti bo bajja.
Hmm.
n'abanaani
Hmm? Hmm. Bajja.
naye ago
Bajja.
abasista baba bakkiriza okukolera
Oze tebanywa mwenge. Take out. But they for me thought they don't.
banywa ino tebanywa
Mm.
ate omuba piikizi eyo
It can't be. Well then, Muroji.
embuzi kati ttiimu ye Matama kali Kabunnyo bonna nnyinza obba kugamba abaliko kati kuliko Jjubbi kuliko Kiiku kuliko n'omuntu omulala kati bali mu twogirako nga bwe baagala sigala ng'obalaba okutafaayo balabe bantu tukolera
So, so I was talking about my school.
Mm.
Most of the guys that were in my class,
Mm.
the boys, all these 75% of the class, they're priests and nuns. I was telling you, I had a friend. He was my great friend. However, we broke up at the end. He was my friend.
Mm.
He was called Emma.
Mm.
Was called Eman Samba. So that guy was like, guy, after high school, we have to, he was my best friend. After high school, let's go in and we become priests. To be a negative, no, there is a seminary. We can become priests. I was like, oh yeah, we shall go, unfortunately.
Naye natotandisa tonatandika wano
Hmm?
lwaki tonatandika kwebiki
Nze. Ye, kuchoga mbote bepichara. Balina akakebera. Hmm? Yogera kwa nobwe.
banali mmanyi
No, don't care.
tebakebera
But I was still young.
tebakebera bageneti
But I was still young.
bebazuba batulimba
Era mazima.
munyampabazza
I was still young.
muze
So.
muze 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 tumulabulira omugambye
I was young into. Muzoga maziremu.
njagala ndeeta
Togenda.
I guess you know them nuts make your mouth dry, huh?
sorry
I guess eating all those nuts make your mouth dry, huh?
I guess it's time for question.
Yeah, I'll send you guys when I get home. I'll send you guys your grocery money so you want to sit there eating nuts all day. Hey, what happened to your damn? What happened to the damn couch? What is that thing y'all sitting on? What happened to the couch? What you guys do? Fight and break it or something? What you guys do?
You say what?
You guys do? Fight and break the couch? I said, what happened to the couch? You guys,
We have it.
you did what?
We have two coaches.
Oh, what happened? What happened to the black couch? What happened to the black couch, Maria? The black one. The black one. That don't go with your background. That go. What happened to the black couch, Maria? You guys breaking it up? The black one. I ain't say the couch you got there.
No, we have two studios now. We at INNOSSETU's house.
Yeah, what now?
We at INNOSSETU's house.
Oh, okay. You guys over there. Maybe the internet's better there.
Really?
I don't know. Shit, I know you guys got internet over there. You guys don't got internet back at your house.
No, the internet is over. We are using the hotspot. Today is
Okay.
second, so yeah,
Okay.
we are using the hotspot here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, how are you guys
All right.
doing?
Trying to make it to the house.
Oh, so
God
you're
damn.
driving.
So, huh?
You are driving.
Yeah, I'm driving. I'm driving in the
Okay.
rain. There's a lot of rain out here.
Mm,
Coming from
Wow.
Miami.
mm,
Oh, it's raining here too.
It rained there too, yes. Raining pretty
Mm-hmm.
bad. So it's still early about 6 o'clock, about 6:10 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shoot. Oh, all right. Are you guys talking about? Yeah, I heard that those French where he wanted to be a seminary. Ain't it funny? The Catholic Church just
Yeah.
now finally apologized. Ain't it funny?
Mhm.
The Catholic Church was the one that said that all black people were supposed to be enslaved, and black people were not worshiping this shit.
mm, mm.
It was the Catholic. It was the Catholic Church that said all black people, all Africans are slaves and are supposed to be enslaved. That's your goofy church.
Mm-hmm.
And the funny thing, they just apologized this year for that. This year. They wrote that shit almost 1,000 years ago. And it was just this
Mm-hmm.
year the Pope, because you know why they said it? Because a lot of Africans are waking up and finding out history. Hey, why am I in this goofy church? And they said I'm supposed to be a slave.
Mm-hmm.
That's why your churches are in Africa. Your Catholic Church, where they went in, about slavery and corrupting your mind. And you got some morons. That's my best friend. That those moronic friends talking about, you wanna go be a priest and join the seminary? Nah, dude, you know this church, nah, moron, you know this church they're just supposed to be a slave. You know that? you know this you know this the church that said just this church and this pope said you're supposed to be a slave if you're an African. Yeah, look this up for me real quick. Maria Seto say the Catholic Church
The Catholic
in
Church.
14 I think it's 1452. The Catholic just say the Catholic Church in the 15th century says all Africans are to be enslaved.
In the
The
1560s.
Catholic just say there's not, I don't know exact date. It'd be like 1542. Just say I mean it would be 1450 something. Just say the 15th century. Say the Pope say in the 15th century the Catholic Church said all Africans should be slaves.
Exactly.
Say the all African should be slave.
Sure. It was like 1452 or something. That's the 15th century. He put a
Mm.
what they call a papal bull out. The Pope said all these black people are supposed to be slaves, enslaved they ass. You got these morons in Africa don't even know that.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me.
Okay. The evangelization of freedom, slave black. Mm.
You find it?
Catholic Church level.
Yeah.
What do you call
What?
Catholic Church?
And he only apologized this year. You know why? Because the Africans are starting to reject the fake religion. Negroes are waking up and know the religion's phony. He's now saying, I'm sorry. After 800 years, saying, oh, you supposed to be enslaved. And you and your mama sitting there praying and somebody said you're supposed to Pope and Jesus. That's called real brainwashing, Seto.
Okay.
That's how you
Wonder
know
what?
you are a brainwashed moron.
Okay.
The, the head of your church telling you, you guys go to these Catholic church and they believe you're supposed to be a slave. And they never changed it. Till this, they never said sorry. They sponsored, they backed it, and they funded it. The Catholic Church. That's why they got the most land in Africa. The stealing and the robbing that this fake ass church has done. Out of your fucking mind? No, it's rain. Get your ass on the road. What the hell's wrong with you? Shit.
Mm.
Driving out crazy. You know, driving the rain. Keep your ass off the road. Crazy ass. Like a retarded white woman. What the hell's going on? Your ass off the road. But anyway, like I said, that's the reason why the Catholic Church has more land than stealing that they've done in Africa. Come up some in the name of some fake white guy who ain't never lived. All these lies, these Africans are brainwashed like hell, sitting in these fake ass churches playing the white people. Come on, the white man's a god. Are you insane? Yeah, you are a brainwashed moron. Same people that said you're supposed to be slaves. This is your church. They be show black people, oh, well, maybe they, yeah, moron. This church you're in said that you're supposed to be a slave. You understand this? This is your church, stupid. Yeah, but that wasn't the way Jesus said it. Aren't they representatives of your Jesus? Isn't the Pope? The Pope is the vicar of Christ. That's big ass nonsense. He's the spokesman for Jesus, ain't he? He said you're supposed to be a no good slave. And they never changed it. You in there worshiping this wacky shit. Got these moronic ass leaders that have talking about the Bible, or the other morons in the other African countries talking about the Quran. And both of them said to slave African people. We had the damn Muslims cutting out black men's penises. Shit. They got these moronic ass Negroes talking about Allah, 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 Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar. You got shit's absolutely crazy. Got one nut talking about Christian insanity. Got another moron talking about Allah nonsense. Ain't none of that shit African. And most of them, and both of these fake religions have enslaved African people, from the fake Muslim to the fake Christian. Both of them have, because Africa had been considered weak. Let's enslave these blacks, enslave their ass. Got a moron tell you, arguing with this moron the other day, this Islamic nut. I said, you know they still got black people in Palestine, right? Because they're the original people that led, not the white fake Arab you see up there, right? You know, the African is the original there. You know that, right? That you want to tell me about your Islam, you goofy Negro. You know where the black people live there, that area is called Abid. You being a fucked up Muslim, you know what that means, don't you? What does Abid mean, you goofy Negro? That means slave. Yeah, moron. It means slave. They literally call the place where the black people live in Palestine Slaveryville, slavery town, Abid. And you goofy Negroes worshiping these fake gods, and these people calling you slaves. Get out my face or I'll smack you in the mouth, you weak ass Negro. Actually calling you a thief. You talk about Allah Akbar, all that nonsense you doing. They call you slave to your face. In the name of the merciful Muhammad. Man, you get out here with that Muhammad shit talking to me. Get away from me, moron. One goofy Negro talking about Muhammad, another goofy nigga talking about Jesus. Both you backward ass bastards get away from me.
Mm.
Supposed to have been enslaved by both religions have enslaved African people. He's talking about that your God. Your God, your God believes in slavery, huh? What kind of goofy God is this? Why would you be worshiping a God that believed it was all right to enslave you and your people? That's what your goofy Christian God did. That's what your goofy Islamic God did. you, you boys ain't figured out, hey, this is brainwashing. This is a
Mm.
lie. This is about dominating your dumb ass because they think you're a moron. You take on their culture. That's why when you become a Muslim, you got to be trying to get a fake Arab. And I love with all that goofy Arab shit. When you become a Christian, you got to wear that westernized. You become more westernized. So you got to take on their culture for their religion. It's called dominance. Because the true creator wouldn't have any culture from a people. The true creator transcends culture. You understand that? What is the root word of culture? Cult. The creator's not in any kind of cult. So he wouldn't be no Muslim or no Christian. The true creator's not in your cult. The true creator transcends your culture. But when you become Christian, you got to take on the westernized culture. Become a Muslim, you got to take on Arab culture. But nothing that you're scared of being African. Everything African is bad and evil. Oh, that's African. That's the devil. That's evil. Everything African is bad. That's how your mind is all messed up. That's how brainwashing works. Damn, it's raining out here, man. It's raining hard as heck out here. Sheesh. Is it chilly out here? Let me see. Oh, my window's down. No, it's not too cold. Not too cold out here. Oh man, it's still dark out here though. But anyway, that's it, guys. Oh, I got the green light. Keep going. Um, yeah, you brainwashed. Most Africans are brainwashed because of childlike people, children. One thing, funny thing about it, like you're talking about tribalism, that's some shit y'all made up. Y'all believe in these goofy tribes. Don't know you're same people. You know what? This is what I want you to do. You can easily just always research something. You can be in Africa, all parts of Africa, all parts of America. Just go to any church in America, Africa, Brazil, Jamaica, and you'll see black people doing the same thing. Dancing and looking up, dancing all crazy and all ridiculous. Yeah, screaming. You'll find that in Africa. You'll find that in America, Jamaica, all black people churches. Not white people churches, black people. You'll find the same insanity whether you're in Africa, I don't care if you're in Kenya, Uganda, Ghana, Nigeria, South Africa, Brazil, America, Jamaica. It's the same thing. Like, what? You morons don't know you're the same people. Look at this. Look how you all act the same in this goofy church. Same hollering and dancing, acting all crazy. I did that years ago. I put pictures of churches. I said, tell me where that's at. Where is this at? Is this Africa? This America? Where is that? I want you guys. Sometimes you can tell from the dress. I said, don't look at the dress. Just look at them as black people. Where is this at? And most time they can't figure with that because you're all the same people. You're all brainwashed. You're all childlike in their head, dancing, hollering and shit. About some goofy shit that ain't real. Shout out to the cats on TikTok. They starting to do that, man. TikTok. That's why they want to ban TikTok. TikTok is hilarious. They show somebody put like a picture on two different videos side by side. They show the Chinese kids in school learning computer code. They show the Africans hollering in church. Dancing, hollering in church. They say, you wonder who's going to rule the world. Shows the Africans hollering in church and the Chinese doing computer code side by side. You see those videos yet, Maria? On TikTok?
Mm-hmm.
That stuff, some videos are hilarious. You show the Africans all in church hollering and screaming, and they got the Chinese on the other side doing real work. And you wonder why. You wonder why you dominated. Why you dominated? Why are you dominated by other people? Those videos on TikTok are priceless, man. Those things are hilarious. And so, see, this is Africa. You got Negroes in church dancing, hollering and shit. All kind of ridiculous, insane, like, just insane and shit. Then they got another side of that thing, got the Chinese in class doing coding on a computer. So, they said, these Chinese are going to be your future bosses. You motherfuckers in church hollering and screaming, oh, Jesus, all of the religious psychosis, man, said African people. We're under religious psychosis. Insanity. Oh, man. So what happened, you guys saying that wasn't working all week?
So,
I said you guys' internet wasn't working all week. I said you guys tried to come on Thursday. It went down, you guys, like in 20 minutes. I seen you guys try to come on yesterday for like an hour and went down on you guys again. Is that the rain? Is it raining every day or something?
yeah, yesterday it was, you know, now since we use Wi-Fi, when the lights go off, it goes off together.
Oh, of course, yeah. Like,
Yeah. So it was the lights, it was raining and the thunder was everywhere, thunderizing.
yeah, welcome to Africa. Well, welcome to my 70s Africa, where shit don't work right. It's only 2023, and still blaming Idi Amin. It's Idi Amin why the lights don't come on. Idi Amin, goddamn, I wasn't even born when Idi Amin was president. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, it's still Idi Amin and the British. Ain't you been president 40 years? 40 years. You got people that are grown, ain't never seen another president in Uganda. And you talking about it's everybody's fault but yours. It's crazy. Shut this trailer off first.
Yeah, when it rains, just know the electricity is not going to be stable.
I seen him in the interview trying to blame Idi Amin. What are you talking about? Idi Amin was president for like 8 years. Like, that's this crazy bastard talking about. You got to blame Idi Amin. Idi Amin, no, he was the president. He didn't do much. You've been president 40 years. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? How dare you, man? Just the damn sheer gall of this bastard. This knows his people are ignorant. He can say crazy shit like that. Idi Amin. This is Idi Amin's fault. What? Amin ain't been president, goddamn, in 50 years. The hell are you talking about? Idi Amin. Sound crazy as cat shit. That's what he said.
Wait, what was your thought as you were growing up? What did you think about Idi Amin?
Who, me?
Yeah?
You know, I always talked about that about Idi Amin. You know what I mean? Probably was the best president you guys ever had. He did some bad things, but he was the best president. He's actually president. That's why he got president. He's a president actually cared about. He's a president, wasn't a puppet. He actually cared about African people. See, he's not allowed. That's why he was finally. He should have never invaded Tanzania. That was stupid, trying to get back that old kingdom, because the borders had already been set by the Europeans. I understand, and before the Europeans got there, that was, part of Tanzania was part of Uganda at that time. But those borders were now fixed. You can't go back and get old kingdoms no more. So, but he shouldn't have did that. But as far as him caring about his own people, that's why they try to vilify him. That's why they vilify him so bad, because he actually cared. Listen here, Africa is going to be for Africans. Uganda is going to be for Ugandans. They're going to be the owners of production here. Not going to be when the Chinese were still poor back. Ain't it funny? You ain't figure how the Chinese got rich through the same people that run the world? Back then he couldn't go to China. China was poorer than you. Back in the 70s when Idi Amin was there, China was backward, poor, starving. So they couldn't get no loans from China. They were just as poor. So him getting the Indians out of there, they say, hey, these Indians came with the British and they've been disrespectful and racist towards us. That's a fact. And they said, oh, Idi Amin kicked out that's what that dumbass Museveni just said last week. Hey, Idi Amin kicked out the Indians. We need our Indians. You are our Indians. This fucking moron. This nigga ain't even graduated from high school, this idiot. Hey, we need our Indians. Idi Amin said, you go back to India where you belong. Uganda's for Africans. We have to build up African people to learn how to run businesses. That's what he said. And so they act like he just didn't sold them out. People always forget Uganda paid for those businesses. They love to leave that out. He didn't just kick them out. He said, hey, I'm going to pay you to leave. I'm going to pay you off your businesses. This stuff is going to Ugandans. Ran like hell out here. I got to go get this gate. This. I got to open this gate. Put this thing on. Said this is going to Ugandans. And who? Ain't that funny? Every other country get the for white people they get to build their country up for them. But it's wrong when black people get to build their business up for them. It's that's supposed to be wrong, a crime. What Indians are putting Africans first in India? They're not. So why am I as an African supposed to put Indians and Chinese ahead of me? So shout out to Idi Amin. You can't listen, family. When you know the truth, they can't destroy people who actually did stuff. Whenever you find somebody that did shit for Africans, they vilify them, they lie, because they're not supposed to do anything for African people. Africans are supposed to stay stupid, brainwashed on the bottom, because you can't understand the paradigm of how can you live in the richest continent on the planet and be poor. How can you live on? Most Africans don't. They've been made so ignorant now. They don't even know they live on the richest continent. That's why they run to Europe, run to America. Most of them, the education's so bad. I bet the Catholic Church didn't teach the Africans. The Catholic school didn't say, "Hey, you're the richest country, richest continent on the planet. Why are you poor?" I bet they ain't. You think the church don't know that? They think all them churches are in Africa. They're not there to give your soul to God and all that dumb shit. That's why. You know, the paradigm house. And he told you, we're the richest. And listen, he wasn't a moron like I said. He told you, we're the richest continent on the planet. He knew that. He didn't have to be told. He knew. He said it. We're the richest continent on the planet. Why are Africans poor? Because we got colonized. But now this money's going back to us, like it's supposed to. See, he would say that. These other puppets are too scared to tell the truth in front of the white man, from their white daddy. You know, that man told him in front of him. We're not supposed to be poor. We're the richest continent. We've always been the wealthiest people through history, and the Africa has. Oh, this fake lie in history they give you now of you being poor, that's a lie. Africans have always been the wealthiest on the planet. That's why the Arab and everybody wanted to invade and steal. Think you were poor and everybody wants to come. Who the fuck wants to go to poor people's houses? I don't want to go to a house if you poor. You don't got shit in there. You think everybody's coming to Africa if you think it's poor. I don't want to go to nobody's poor house. He ain't got nothing to give me. He can't feed me nothing. What's a poor man going to give me? Nothing. But if I enslave a rich person because I had better weaponry, and then I brainwash you, I get to keep stealing. Ain't it funny? Those three countries that got free finally, Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger, all they want now, if you lived in a free, just world, everybody would be applauding that, including these goofy puppets. But nobody wanted that. Because that means that these Africans were now going to be control of their gold, their cobalt, their uranium. And what you see every handkerchief head Negro do from the West, the ECOWAS. We're going to invade Mali for the white man. We're going to invade Burkina Faso. How dare Negroes get free. See, these supposed to be other Africans supposed to be on your side, but no. The white man said, I need you to invade because these Negroes have got free and now they're stealing my money. The stuff that belongs in the ground is mine, not you, Negro. It's mine, belong to me, not you. So these puppets were ready to go to war with other Africans for getting their own money back. Can you imagine that? That's how brainwashed and fucked up in the head you are. So, and the only reason why Museveni, because I love the way Ibrahim Toure looked at Museveni during that Russian meeting. He said, all these, I love that young man, 35, all these leaders up here, no good puppets, every last one of them. And my generation is asking, these youth, my generation is asking, how are we the richest continent? Everybody's poor. You see all them puppets looking all crazy? Ooh, you know, puppets up there looking crazy. When he said that, he said, my generation wants to know, how are we the richest continent and everybody's poor around here? He's asking that question. How can it be? How can we sell the richest continent and everybody be poor? Everybody be stupid. What's going on? What the hell's happening?
Nze tetumulabyeko amaze, but a lot is going on, and actually people's minds have been controlled by people. People are not concerned about this. They don't know that their minds are controlled. Where is it written? Where is it written? Tewali comment. Tewali comment. Yeah, Derek Askew was commenting that it's true. Yabatagala kujja natutema ezo kubatia
I don't know what happened. I got kicked out somehow. I don't know what the hell happened. But anyway, you have then you have a leader. You know he's not been a president. Tell the Africans in Uganda, oh, we need the Indians. The Indians were smart business people. Not us Ugandans. We're stupid. That was this goofy Museveni said. There's no good Museveni said about his own people, but he hates the people. This fucking foreigner. He ain't even fucking Ugandan. Come on, so yes, we need you Indians. You Indians are Ugandan Indians. We need you. And we brought you back because Idi Amin chased you out, and I brought you back. Yes, you did. You're like, what? Yes, we need you to have the business class because Africans don't know how to do nothing. That's what this moron said. And it's on tape. Nobody would ever say no shit like that ever. Ever to their own people. Nobody would ever say no raggedy ass shit like that. Ever. He's allowed to say that ignorant ass shit. Imagine the Arab says some shit to their own people. Or the goddamn white man. You know what? You white people all fucked up. We need to bring in these Africans to do business. Because you white people are fucked up. They look at you like you're crazy. So, hey, you better get your ass out of here before we hang you. Talking about, you insane? But that's the kind of leadership you got in Africa. The puppets, these puppet Negroes who tell you that you're not even supposed to be king in your own country. The Indians supposed to be the head of the businesses there, where they treat you like shit and spit on you and talk to you crazy. That's what this moron said. That's why, and I told him, that's why there's going to be a revolution in Africa. It's unstoppable. And all you puppets are going to get this work. I'm going to be living in Africa too. I'm going to say, I'm a little older. Don't hurt me. I believe in the youth. I help this. There's going to be a revolution all the way through Africa. All you puppets are going to get this work. You're gonna get it. It's coming. It's coming. It is coming. You see, they try to overthrow. They tried to overthrow the Sierra Leonean president last weekend. Did you guys see that? They almost got his ass. They almost got him. In Sierra Leone, did you guys see that? The coup, the attempted coup in Sierra Leone.
Yeah. Sorry, another one now cool.
Yeah, he survived. He survived, but they're not gonna stop trying to get his ass. The African youth are waking up. They saying enough is enough. Damn, run to Europe. It's time to run here and get these puppets out of here. Enough of running to Europe all the time and dying in the sea. How about we get? Yes, right, youth. How about you organize and take back Africa? It belongs to you. That's up to you to go get it. These puppets have been put there to make sure you stay impoverished. They don't benefit you. They're wicked. They're evil. They're not just greedy. Africans like to say, oh, the puppets are greedy. No, they're not greedy. They're evil. That's why they're the psychopathic evil. They're evil. That's why they're 30, 40 years. Your country never develops. Shit's all fucked up. But you're the richest continent on the planet. Why have you not developed? Why is your education? You got to tell me, Seto told me that in his book, it was teaching them that King Leopold was a good man. He brought songs or some shit. He said he brought to Africa. He brought something. That King Leopold brought some. I forgot what Seto said. He said King Leopold brought something to Africa. I'm like, what? What? I forgot what Seto said he brought. He brought something good. King Leopold, this wretched, no good bastard who was running around killing people and shit, chopping off babies' hands. But in your book it says King Leopold was a good man. He brought good stuff to Africa. You're like, what? That's in a book? That's in a book? You're like, man, you got to be kidding me. That's in a book? In Africa? This is one of the most vicious, heinous, wicked-ass white men. A goddamn genocidal, homicidal maniac that the whole world knows. But in Africa, he's considered a good man in Uganda in a history book. This homicidal, genocidal maniac is considered a good man. He did some good things in a history book in Uganda. You're like, what? What? This man chopping off people's hands, genociding babies, hanging babies, but in a book in Uganda, oh, King Leopold, he did some good things. Only good thing he did, only good thing he, only good thing there's no good bastard, only good thing there's no good bastard did was die. Talking about. The only good thing there's no good bastard did was die. He did some good things, running around chopping off babies' hands, hanging up like, what? What? There's got to be a revolution in Africa. It's not going to be able to be stopped. It's not going to be able to be stopped. You can't. The ignorance, the crazy, the old crazy religion, the lies. The puppets have kept these lies going. You know, if I was a puppet, I would say, you know what? I may be a puppet, but I got to change some of these lies in these history books at least. Okay, I understand the white people want me to keep the Jesus and the Muslims got me keeping the Allah shit. Okay, but the history, I'm going to have to change that shit. I can't say you white people came to help black people while you're killing us and chopping our hands off and throwing us in the ditches and all that kind of crap. I can't say that, you know, that was a good thing. I'm sorry. I gotta tell the truth about that. You know, but see, that's how I told you about these puppets are evil. They've not changed none of that. And the funny part about it, even when the puppet Kofi Adada Doodle and Ghana, when they tried to change the history book, the white man said, you better not change that book. That was last year. Even he know all the lies that were told in that book, and the white man, hey, you better not change that book. You better not change it. And they said, oh, we're not going to change the book. I thought you said you would change the history, making it right. They thought he came out 2 weeks later, Maria. We're not changing the books of God. They're going to stay the same. Who's you talk to? I thought you were the president. You said you would change the history books to reflect real history. And then 2 weeks later, he came out and said, no, we're not changing no books. Because a white man that called his ass. Said, hey, Negro, you better not change on them books. You better not change a goddamn thing in that book. You better not change nothing. So they're gonna learn the same lies. King Leopold was a good man. He brought the Africans milk and honey, and he loved all of them. Gave them like Jesus gave. He gave them milk and honey. He loved all the little black kids. Yay, yay, yay. And and the Negroes are always so good and loving. I love them. I love all these Negroes. Oh my God. That's going to be in the history book. And the history book is going to say, when the white man came, he found you Negroes all dirty and poor and fucked up. And I had to save you wretched Negroes. How do you save us from being rich? I know, but you wasn't rich. That's a lie. Then why are you here stealing all our resources? Well, you're not supposed to know that. Just know we found you Negroes. You were poor, starving, naked. You were naked. You black people were naked. Eating each other. You all cannibals. Eating each other. Sucking on each other's penises. He said, hey, stop doing that. Now we gave you Jesus because you were wicked. That's what your history book is going to say. That's what that shit says. Man, it's some crazy history. I know it's crazy, but it's called brainwashing, you goofy Negro. It's called brainwashing. Oh, man. Raining like shit out here. You guys still there? Did I lose? I might lost you guys up the screen. Yes, okay, you guys still there. Shit. Got my phone in my pocket.
Jangu mukwano gwagenzi ali busy and King Leopold. But that guy King Leopold was also crazy. How can you cut people's hands and arms? Like the other guy we saw who had one hand, actually he was cut Sorry? So the guy was cut diagonally. Hey! What I mean is, like the guy was cut, the hand was cut corresponding with the leg. The leg it corresponds with the opposite side. Yeah. Oh, no. Also crazy. But there is something I'm realizing. The blacks that are outside Africa, blacks in Western countries, they know more African history compared to the blacks that are in Africa. Ochikiriza, do you believe in me or Ochikiriza or Ochikiriza? So you find out that these people try as much as possible to find their origin. They know and they learn more. They research about very many things. But you find out that you find someone in Uganda who doesn't know even the border between Rwanda and Southern Sudan. Uganda and Southern Sudan, a border between Uganda and Kenya. You find out someone who even tell you that Kenya is not an African country. Yeah. I was seeing a challenge on TikTok today morning. The guy was moving around. I was like, asked someone, can you mention for me 10 African countries? The woman
That
mentioned only 4 countries in Africa. She couldn't mention 10 countries in Africa. Yet we have over 54 countries in Africa. But so
who
Africans
can
in Africa.
who can name the African countries? The Africans?
Sorry.
Is that what you said, Seto? Said the Africans don't know the name of the countries in Africa?
I was like Africans in Africa, they don't know much history about Africa, but you
That's
who
true.
are outside Africa, you know more about African history.
That's
Someone
true.
was making a challenge on TikTok, was asking someone on streets, like was asking a woman, can you mention 10 countries in Africa? The woman mentioned only 4. She couldn't make more than 4.
A lot of because in Africa
That's
you
on
don't talk about
that's on
Africa.
purpose, Seto. That's on purpose. You made ignorant on purpose. I can't rob and steal from you if you're not ignorant. So that's why your school systems are so bad. You know? And also, sad enough, since Africa being so underdeveloped, it's not that they wanted to educate us more outside of the Africa. There were just more resources in these other places like America. They wouldn't tell you that, they wouldn't tell you the history, but you could go find it because they had access to more resources here. You had better libraries because the white people were still learning. So you just go to their library and learn shit too. Say, oh, okay. Oh, this is what really happened. Okay, you lying bastard. So you, so you had more access to, access to these things. So you should know Kenya, Uganda, Central African Republic, Congo, Rwanda, Burundi, Tanzania, Zambia, Zimbabwe, Botswana, Mozambique, South Africa, Angola, Namibia, Cameroon, Equatorial Guinea, Gabon, Nigeria, Ghana, Togo, Benin, Ivory Coast, Sierra Leone, Liberia, Gambia, Senegal, Mali, Burkina Faso, Chad, Niger, Ethiopia, Somalia. I know every African country. Somalia, Mauritania, Morocco, Algeria, Libya, Egypt, Eswatini, Lesotho, Djibouti. So I named every African country right there, and Sudan and South Sudan. I just named every African country. Huh?
Cote d'Ivoire.
I said Gabon. I didn't think you didn't hear me. I said Gabon. I said Gabon when I said Equatorial Guinea. I said Equatorial Guinea. I said Gabon. I said Guinea. I said Guinea Conakry. I said all of them. I said every African country. I know every last. Only one I did. Okay, maybe I didn't say. I didn't say Madagascar. We're still in the coast. I didn't say Madagascar, Seychelles, and Mauritius. You got the islands, Mauritius, Seychelles, and Madagascar. And then on the west, you got you have Cape Verde, Cape Verde. So, but yeah, in Africa, most Africans don't even know the countries of Africa. That's on purpose. That's on purpose. You're supposed to be ignorant. If you're ignorant, it's easy for me to steal from you, Seto. You don't know how the world works. You call them religious. So you call them Allah and Jesus. I'm poor because of Jesus. Jesus help me. So you don't know ain't no Jesus. You don't know ain't no Allah. You sit there praying. You don't know how to work. You don't know that your leader. You don't know your leader's a puppet. You think he's a real president. You don't know he takes orders from white people. You don't know that. You know Museveni takes orders from yeah, boss. Yeah, boss. Hey, listen here, Negro. This is what I want you to do. You understand this? And I told you, they're already grooming Bobby Wine. I think Bobby Wine is in England right now. Talking about, I'm sorry about calling people homos. I'm against homophobia now. There's no such thing as a homophobic. That's some fake word they made up. Now you incorporate it into your vocabulary. That's a made up word. And so now he's up there. I see the ways because he's the new puppet. That's why he's with Bill Gates and all these other no good bastards. See, Bill Gates is a flunky for the people that run the world. He's a front man. Bill Gates is a front man for the real power. Bill Gates ain't the power. He's a front man for the real power. So, you know, that's what he said. I'm up here. I was young. You guys can look this up by one, but just in UK, I was young. I made mistakes. I believe all people should be able to. I believe all people should know what the poo-poo is. Everybody should know poo-poo. Everybody should know the poo-poo. Everybody should know the poo-poo, Bobby. Yes. Everybody should know the poo-poo. This is the poo-poo. Everybody should know it. Okay. Everybody should know the poo-poo. Even in Uganda, people should know the poo-poo. Seven, that's the old thing I say when it's talking about Uganda. People should know the poo-poo. You have to look it up. It was some in Uganda some years ago. It's hilarious. Everybody should know the poo-poo. It's hilarious. Everybody should know. Everybody should know the poo-poo. So understand. Everybody should know it. Florida. Everybody should know it and know it well. So he's up there making his apologies now. Oh, I'm sorry, I was young and wrong, and I understand the powers of the poo-poo. I understand the powers of the poo-poo. I'm sorry. So they're not gonna let Museveni's nitwit son. Like usually let the nitwit son take over to be president. Supposedly in a democracy, your son becomes the president. But they're not gonna let Museveni's nitwit son become president. So that's why Museveni's been doing some things that's been kind of against the West. Even though they haven't got rid of him because he's been still in the Congo. He's still a benefit. But he knows they're not going to let his nitwit son become the next president of Uganda. They've already told him, no, Negro, no. Your son, Captain Crunch, is not going to become Ugandan president. We got our other puppet already ready. So your son's not going to be the president of Uganda. Your line ends with you. Your son will not be the next puppet king of Uganda. They've already told his ass. I'm telling you what I know. They've already told his ass that. They've already told him. You know, your puppet son. I mean, your ridiculous son won't be president of no Uganda. That's not going to work. That's not going to happen, Captain. So, too bad for that. That's not going to happen. We're not going to allow it. So, that's why they got Bobby Wine. That's why, see, if Bobby Wine was really a threat to him being a despot, they would have been killed Bobby Wine. But Bobby Wine is protected by the powers that be, said so. That's why Museveni has not been allowed to kill him. They'll put him in jail, let him run around. The citizens have been told, you better not kill him. If you kill him, we're coming to get you. Your presidency is done. If he dies, you're out of there. That's why they put him in jail, rub him up, and let him go, do all that crazy stuff. He's already been told. He's already been told. You better not kill him. That's all I'll show you. You better not kill him. That's all we're going to tell you. You better not do that.
Mm-hmm.
So, you better not do that. Because you can look it up. He's in England right now. Why is Bobby Wine in England? Talking about, oh, I was wrong about the homosexual thing. And when I become president, all poo-poo will be good. Everybody gets to eat the poo-poo. That's what he's saying. He's up in England right now. Everybody's getting to eat the poo-poo. You too, Seto. You get to eat the poo-poo too now. Poo-poo. Yeah, you get to eat the poo-poo. Yeah, Seto, you get to eat the poo-poo now too. Bobby Wine said, Seto, you get to eat poo-poo too. You do too. Not just people in Europe, Seto, not just the Europeans, but you do now too. Not just the Europeans no more, Seto. You get to eat poo-poo too. And you'll say, but Bobby, why? But Bobby, I don't want to eat the poo-poo. I didn't ask you, Negro. You gonna love to eat the poo-poo. Hey, but Bobby, I don't want to eat the poo-poo. Yes, but you will, and it's delicious. It's delicious. He's up there right now in England. And most Ugandans don't know. Like that lady who cussed me out on TikTok. That man called me something. I forgot what she called me, a Somali tyrant or something. I don't know what that lady called me. But Maria was right. That lady went crazy on me. But I told her Bobby Wine was a puppet. That lady went crazy. That lady unfriended me on TikTok and called me a Somali pirate. Maria was right. That lady went crazy on me. That lady went crazy. All I said was, ma'am, he's a puppet. Look at who's funding him. Look who's funding him, ma'am. If he's a real fighter for African people, these people would be far away from him. They'd be trying to. They would help Museveni kill him. He's not a freedom fighter. He's a puppet. He's a next puppet. Oh, you no good Somali pirate. You're not a Bantu. You're a Somali or an Ethiopian puppet. A pirate. Like what? Lady, I'm just a lady. Come, lady. You're not gonna try to destroy my Bobby Wine. What? Try to destroy your Bobby Wine? I'm just telling you he's a puppet. That's all. You're not gonna tell me nothing. He's our next president. He's our leader. I said, God, that lady's crazy. And Maria said, that lady's not gonna listen, Keith. I said, nah, she seemed pretty smart. I think she's okay. Shit. Yes.
Say this.
Shit. Soon as I said Bobby Wine.
In my head, I said, all right, you try.
As I said, Bobby Wine's a puppet, boy. That lady went off on me, boy. Shit. I thought she was a sensible lady. That tribal shit came out quick as hell. Like, what? lady, I'm with you. What's wrong with you, lady? You're not gonna tell me nothing bad about Bobby Wine. You're not gonna be doing that. He's a puppet, lady. He's a puppet. Oh, you ain't, no. You ain't nothing but a Somali pirate. Pirate? What? When the hell did I become Somalian? Somali. When did I become a Somali pirate? They talk about because I said he's a ma'am. Look who's funding him, ma'am. Look who funds him. He's with Bill Gates and all the usual suspects. He's with all the New World Order people, the WF. He's with all. And she's like I said, she's ignorant. She's not smart enough to know how the world works. She's got it because she has a love for him. She believes out there fighting for freedom because she's him. Oh, he's talking against Museveni. That makes her feel good. Oh, he's talking against Museveni. Yes, he's just a new puppet. Understand what white people do. They don't want you to go against their new puppet, so they're gonna have you go. They want you to back them without knowing he's a puppet. And then in 5, 6 years, you say, "Man, ain't shit changing, Uganda. It's the same shit." And now you're caught. Now you're caught. Now the puppet. It's called the new boss is the same as the old boss. Yeah, stupid. The new boss is the same as the old boss. You thought you was getting a new boss and things were going to be different. Yeah, we're getting a new boss. Then you say, oh, shit. The new boss is the same as the old boss. Yeah. How about that? Damn, it's raining out. Gloomy, rainy. Woo, raining. I gotta get to the house and cut my hair, take me a shower. It's all rainy out here. It's gloomy out here. Too much. I can't get on camera anyway with you guys. Okay. Turn my camera on. Shit, it's raining out here. Rainy. Damn. So, imagine. Try to wake up most of the African people. That's your charge. That's your duty. That's what you're doing here. Try to wake up people. Dang, somebody up in here? They working today? They working today? Yeah. Where's this stuff going? Louisiana, Texas. I need to be going there. What's this going? Austin, Texas. I need to go to Austin, Texas, goddammit. Austin. Just going back down to Florida. Just going to Orlando, Melbourne, Port St. Lucie. I'll never get that. I'll never get Port St. Lucie no more. Shit. Stewart, Texas. San Antonio. Kirkland, Texas. I'm going to take Mount Hope. No, I don't want that. You know what? I need to go there. Somebody in here working on a Saturday. Shit. God damn, it's raining out this bitch. Jeez. Man. Woo. This sucks. Why's my thing keep making a noise? My phone is wet or something? Shit. Rain. Oh, we. going on, Derek? All right, Derek. You too, fam. Oh, it's raining like hell. I can throw this in the trash. Throw this stuff in the trash. Okay, guys. Oh man. Woo wee. It's raining, Seto. It's raining, man. It's raining. Damn it. Damn you, my 70. It's raining. You no good mumble mouth Negro. Run against. This dude's the president of a country. This idiot. It's more as the president of a whole country. You go from an Idi Amin to a 70. You're like, wow. I didn't know, boy. Africa don't work right. To a dude that's really an absolute moron. He finished like elementary school. After giving them dumb speeches, it's in the Bible. Here's some things that somebody asked him said, well, it's in the Bible. It's in the Bible. It's in the Bible. What's in the Bible, moron? It's in the Bible. It's in the Bible. It's that the Bible's history. That's how idiotic. This dude's a world leader, a president. Nobody said it's in the Bible. It's in the Bible. What? Hey, idiot! The Bible's not history. Why people laugh at you? You're an idiot. He doesn't. It's in the Bible. It's in the Bible. It's in the Bible. I'm like, what? This dude's the president of a whole country. It's in the Bible. It's in the Bible. In the Bible. Oh shit! Wearing them goofy ass hats he be wearing and shit. Wear the most ridiculous looking hats. Look at this crazy bastard here with these retarded looking hats he got on. Looking like he's some kind of goddamn special education victim. What is he doing? What's going on with this dude? It's not him. You look at Paul Beer, old ass from Cameroon. This dude's an absolute moron when you hear him speak. He's up there. You guys remember the video we had Paul Bear sitting up on stage just farting in front of everybody? Everybody tried to act like they didn't know he was farting and shit. You guys remember that like a couple of months ago? Paul Bear was up there farting and shit on stage, giving an interview. He was up there just farting. Just sitting on stage farting and shit. Like, what the hell's going on? He just sitting on stage farting on himself. Brr, brr, brr. Like, what? He had the other moron in South Sudan. He's standing, peeing on himself. The other moron in South Sudan. I think it's good he got mad. I think he tried to lock up the person. There's a reporter in South Sudan who they didn't know he was going to pee on himself. How you going to lock somebody up because you peed on yourself? I'm just filming the shit. That moron in South Sudan, he peed on himself. He always got like a cowboy hat on. This goofy ass mother. All these jokes. Shout out to you, Ibram. All these puppet joke ass. Got Tinubu and Kofi Adada. They always like they sleeping. They need like some medication or something to wake up. Every time you see them, they sleeping somewhere. Every time you see them, like they sleeping all messed up. Like they've been drinking all night and they suffer from a hangover. They catch them when they woke up and they all drunk.
Yeah. Sure.
Man, all right. Damn, it's storming like hell out here now. Jesus Christ. Man, this sucks. Jesus Christ. I gotta get an Uber back to the house. I'm gonna go right out in all this damn rain. Look at it. And it got worse. It got worse as I got here. Look, it's all flooding around here. Jeez.
Bajja kuwulira nga togaddeewo bwefuka nga togaddeewo.
Man. Can I get in that hole? It's raining. It's raining. It's raining.
Mm. 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 Mm.
You guys put a, you guys put all these African presidents, all these presidents, all millionaires. ain't nobody invent nothing, make nothing, create nothing. But every African president is a millionaire. Explain that.
Mm. Abi church ya. Church. Taka. Kile taka lenda kugamba.
Explain that crazy. Everybody's now a millionaire. I'm a millionaire. What'd you do? Well, I was an African despot. But what'd you make? What business did you create to be a millionaire? Well, it don't make no difference. I'm in Africa. I get to pretend. I get to pretend I'm a millionaire now. That's what you do. You get to pretend.
Mm. Come on. Most of the people come into power to be millionaires, not to lead.
Exactly. They come to steal. Exactly right, Maria. They come to steal. Yeah, that's why they never want to leave power. That's why they never want to leave power. That's the reason why they never want to leave. That's how they most of them they can't create anything. That's why they're there. They can't build anything. That's why they're there. That's why they never want to leave. That's how they've enriched themselves and their families. They haven't ever created anything.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? They have never made anything. So sheesh. 49. They've never created anything. So that's why they never. Everybody think that's why they ling on the power. That's where the money they've been stealing. The Europeans been helping them steal. See, remember people. That's why history's so important. Remember when Russia was helping the Africans get free in the '60s? They didn't want to stay with the Russians because the Russians wouldn't allow them to steal. That's why all these puppets went right back to America because America and Britain would help them steal, help them be presidents and steal money. The Russians didn't need the resources. They said, no, you can't steal from us. You can't steal money. We're not trying to steal anything. Oh, well. I was asking, why do you think all these other people went right back to the West? They went right back to the same people that colonized their ass because they could steal. I want to be rich, but you ain't done nothing to be rich. You haven't created a business. You haven't invented a product. You haven't done anything to be rich. But I'm a president. I can steal. I'll be rich. You haven't done anything that has value to be rich. You've done nothing to be rich. To be rich, you must.
Oh, wow.
abayerekera mu bya bya bibaho kizo ko kiri mu kupanguka.
You guys hear that wind? I'm in a windstorm. Maybe it's all right.
Muchanga tukapenda isi.
Oh,
I'm in a windstorm, Maria.
hey.
Wind your way. Oh, help me, my servant. Help me, my servant. Help me, my servant. Oh, help me, my servant.
I thought he was taking life from gas.
Innocent said that he thought you are live streaming from Gaza.
That was live stream from where? From where?
From Gaza.
Say he thought it was live stream from where, Maria? Say it again.
Zatu said he thought you are live streaming from Gaza.
Oh, from Gaza. Yeah, I'm in Gaza. I'm in Gaza, and they blow up people. We're in Gaza right now, and they're dropping bombs. I'm trying to stay safe, family. I'm trying to seek for shelter over here. Watch out for that bomb. Oh, shit. They almost got me. Oh shit, they almost got me. Family, you see how you see the painstaking work I go through to send you to give you this news? My 70, help me. Help me, my 70, you goofy Negro. It's not easy bringing. It's not easy bringing this hard hitting news. It's bombs again. I'm heroic. Y'all need to pay me more goddamn money out here risking my life to bring you news. I made it. They almost got me. They almost got me. They said there's a Negro there. Drop a bomb on that Negro. Where's baby Jesus? I'm in the land of Israel. Help me, sweet baby Jesus. Help me, Jesus. They said, Negro, you don't believe in Jesus. I believe in you now, sweet Jesus. Help me. Santo, I'm sorry. Santo, I'm sorry. Call your mama, tell her to pray for me. Help me, sweet Jesus. Where's your mama? Santo, tell Your mama was no help. She ain't called the Pope to help me none. I'm over here trying to report. She ain't helped me at all. Shit, god damn it.
No, no, so that we can talk about that. I'm not going
Pope. To the Pope, I'm sorry for talking shit about him. I'm sorry, Pope. Oh man, it's crazy. Uh, oh man, that's my confession. That's my confession, Pope. Popey Pope. Oh no. Pope was gonna let me die. Pope and Central's mama's gonna let me die in Palestine. Oh shit. You no good raggedy. You no good raggedy bastards. I'm trying to report the news for you. You gonna let me just die in Palestine? You no good raggedy bastards. Trying to do the right thing. Bring black people the real news. You won't even try to save. You won't call the Pope. They don't want to call his mama to pray for me or nothing. You raggedy Negroes. Won't even pray for me. You see, I'm in Palestine, and the Israelis are blowing up bombs and children. They see me on their scope. They say, there's a Negro down there reporting. Get his ass. Get him. Get him. Hold on. I'm an American African. No, don't kill me. So what? You're still an African no matter where you come from. Oh, shit. You're still a no good, dirty African. We don't care. You don't care what part of the country you come from. What part of the world you come from. Oh, shit. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, kind of jump down. Oh, we
What happened?
Sinachendekera ayetanira bakama bange
Hmm?
ayetanira
Why you mind me to a restaurant and I took my look? Because they are down and the because my and I'm going to think another pizza, never got any and this no one come. And I go to the right down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm just telling you what happens.
yageraga mukulu munayogera
Okay. Kisina kirowoozezza busigaye muno tekigenda kubeerawo. Nkuwadde direction ne nkugamba ekyalimu. Anyiize. Hmm? Ki ekinyiiza?
nga nyiikira kikinyiiza
Lwaki? Ayamba.
era ntunula
Alright.
Right. Done with that. I'm done with that, you guys. Let's see if I can get a damn ride out of here,
You
given the
what?
rain. Let's see if I get a ride to the house, man. Trying to
Mm-hmm.
rain. Do I get a ride home? It's raining so bad. Raining so bad. Okay. Let's see if I can get a ride to the house.
I'm considering what you're gonna be around.
I don't have no car here. So without no car, I gotta, you know,
Too long.
more than third.
Too long.
Damn.
Yes, I can be queried.
Myrtle Beach, Columbia, South Carolina.
I'm sorry to query. I'm sorry.
Um, oh, that's a jibba jabba. Jibba jabba. Okay. I see who did that.
Alimba na wanyabayita.
Go to WhatsApp page real quick. Yeah, I have to go here. Mm, mm,
In Africa.
Well, yeah.
Central Region.
Probably never got. No, I just say she made it out.
Which I said it is.
there's the one.
Yeah.
You so call my money. Take it. Cut it down.
Oh,
Pete, what are you doing?
I was looking at some Joby had sent me, so I'm trying to figure out what the hell she's talking about. Wow, same birthday weekend for me.
Mm.
We will, Maria. I guess you sent. I guess she sent you something Tuesday. Okay, she let you know your birthday, and I was trying to see what the hell she was talking about. I know she's taking her brother back home. I was like trying to read what message. I don't be checking these messages till late. I don't know what the hell. That's way back on Tuesday. Shit,
Mm-hmm.
I, I be all I be all late on messages. So I'm trying to catch up with messages. Shit, I don't. People get all mad. Did you read that message? And no, I ain't read no message. Shit, I be busy. I be working. Damn it. I be out in Gaza trying to report shit. I'm at a war zone. I'm at a war zone trying to report shit. I'm at a war zone trying to report shit. I don't got time to read your messages. Shit. I'm in Gaza. Don't you understand? Shit. Trying to read. Trying to. I got time. I got time to read your messages. Shit. I'm in Gaza. Goddamn it. Hell wrong with. Hell wrong. Hell wrong with you. I'm in Gaza. You talking about your damn messages? Shit. I'm in Gaza. Goddamn it. My life. My life's on the line. Talking about reading your messages. Shit. What's wrong with you? like, like Gaza, baby. Gaza. Shit. God damn it. Let me get this thing in here right. Gaza. Oh, shoot. Get my ass out of here. I got send the guy's grocery money. They got just sent all that. They got said it was $20 in his to his little pay for $20. I send Joby shit next week when they get to Mombasa. Shit. Send that shit later for her ass. Shit. Gee, what shit. I'm tapped out, Negroes. I'm in Gaza. Got no money. Oh, I gotta put this in the office. Shit. Yeah, I'm glad I was talking to you guys. I almost forgot not to put this shit in the office. As you guys do. Almost forgot. That would have been messed up. What you got? What's up, you guys? Oh, okay. Put that there. Put that here. Grab my wallet. Let me call this cab up.
Ndira mwekipana ekyemmanteekako profile.
Gotta close this gate.
Hey.
Kisiko omuto balance.
Ya Facebook. Hanging.
I better get my ass out of this shit. Got my wallet. Got this. Grab my bag.
Tikafuke katono nyene kama kafeesi.
Man, it's like 4 minutes away. Shit, god damn it. Fuck me. Okay. Put this up in here. Shit. Second. Oh man.
Mama tacha.
Oh. Mm. Shit.
Nenga chipe. Yeah.
I can't stand the rain. My window. Oh. Shit.
None yayogera nga byesukulu. None yatamanyi lusungu. Omwetalo mukutte. Kuba amasaka. Ono.
Trailer. On my window, I can stand the rain. Oh shit. Damn.
Kujidde kakaga mu Maria Setu. Ntamu. Right.
Close the gate. Oh, no. One.
Kulingo liri mukama ng'apa. Nomuleka obudde bugende.
Obudampe bw'okusomera bakunyiga.
Ne banyiiga. Wanyika. I'm saying that true.
Bana banyiganga abaana amaliriza kijja kumwena
nga
beziki
bali mu kupiika nga beepiikiddemu kuliko obunyiga bw'obamu nga beepiikya mu kadampe. How can that happen with that crowd?
obulyango
One second.
bw'omusinga emisinde byonna babisobola mu blanketi
Mu abalenzi beenyiganga.
blanketi walina nga bimbatalitabawo
Okay. I was going to say they were promoting homosexuality.
naye twenyiganga mu ddobo
Kubanga egundi eyo yagendako mu bbiina by'omulenzi.
twenyiganga nga tuzina ne twenyinga
Togendangako togendangako mu manju ya mukazi naye wali ogaddeko ey'omulenzi. I know you did it. You did it. You ever done it before? Huh? You have ever done it before? What was that? Bulira. What do you mean by that? You cannot. You only mboli mukonsera. Mbolira mazi. Nina nange ekyama kye nja okubuulira. Mala kumbuulira mazima. Mbolira. I'm not. I'm not. How can you not know? You were dragged. Like dragged? You did it. Kati tulina okwekengera n'abasajja. Okwekengera abakazi tekumala.
So Friday,
Shit.
go walk. I'm not on weekend anymore. Watch
Ooh, going on, man? You got like in 2 seconds, didn't you? Man, sheesh.
Kalika boyfriend
Huh? Okay.
Maria.
I'm saying where you came, Mama. Sheesh. Like, damn, we out here already? What's going on?
Ekyogeramu ekinyumirwa wulira olimma n'obuyonjamu atulabe. And I guess Keith is not going to finish what he's doing. So we shall just continue with our topic. Well, tugenda Mokashi yeggisizaayo sentenso saagala.
For about 3 years. 3 years, man. Shit, that's what the hell. Someone to pick that place to live at. That's racist as hell down there. I mean, one of the staunch racist places in the planet, man. That part of Florida, the villages, man, Kentucky, ain't nothing but a whole bunch of crackers out there talking crazy. Yeah, tired racist crackers. They don't feel like they gotta restrain themselves. They call you nigga to your face now. There's no restraint. I'm retired, nigga. What are you talking about, nigga? you gotta, you gotta knock them out. Yeah, what they get that part right there, boy. That part of Florida villages, racist. Yeah, that's what it is. Always right by riding around on tennis cart. Yeah, yeah. I mean the golf course, golf tennis. Yeah, exactly. Golf course riding around. I've had a couple incidents up at that place, boy. About to knock an old cracker out. Who you talking to? Who you think what? Who you think you're talking to? They're usually scared of you, but they'll try every now and then when they got a bunch of them around them. You know how white folks get when they got a bunch of them around them. Get to talking crazy to you. Mm. Yeah. 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 Okay, you live over Milton, all right. Yeah. Okay. I'll, I'll meet you when you visit cats from Pensacola. I barely meet cats that are originally from here because I'm not from this joint. I guess they thought this is the cheapest part of Florida, but it ain't no more. Yeah, it used to be pretty cheap back in the day. Because there wasn't nothing to do here. Like, ah, man. I remember my wife got me up here years ago. Like, what? Yeah, because I got the core. I'm from Los Angeles. I moved to Tampa, stayed down there when I got the Marine Corps. I said, yeah, I'm going to stay down this Georgia. It's all right. Bought a house down there. And my family was calling me, telling me I was living in the country. I said, that ain't that country, man. What y'all talking about? And my wife's family's from up here. I think we need to move up to Pensacola. My parents are getting older again. So I said, Pensacola? Man, yeah, man, you crazy? How the hell I want to move up here? Oh, they getting old. They getting old. It's hard for them to take care of themselves. I was like, I said, listen, I'm not selling the house here. We can find a house up here. All right, and I'll transfer my work. We'll see what we can do. Shit, transferred up here. That shit was all a lie. That motherfucker got like a midlife crisis, wanted to be in the street. I said, you can't be in here in the street at the same time. All right. Mm-hmm. Well, ain't none of them yours? Is she still here? Oh, she never left, huh? Uh, okay, out there. I was just over there. Damn, in Killeen. I was just over in Killeen. Yeah, I was just over the last week. I was there. Yeah, over in goddamn Killeen and shit. Yeah, I was just there in San Angelo, Texas. But yeah, man, no, you got to start acting crazy. I said, yeah, you can't be in the streets and here at the same time. You got to go. Do you? Yeah, yeah, about your parents. Parents are healthier than a motherfucker got up here. Motherfuckers out here skipping rope and shit. Playing basketball. These motherfuckers almost ready for old folks home. What you talking about? Yeah, shit. I want to mess up back with all this labor out here. Talking about. Yeah. Called me 2 years later. Can I come back? I made a mistake. I said, oh no, 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 no. Ain't no coming back. Ain't no coming back. Our kids are grown too. You got nah. Yeah, we got a left here and another left. Just go to sector, go to next door sector, make another left. I'm down on the left. Yeah. Can I come back? No, don't come back. Yeah, they come out. See? Talking about somebody abandoned you. You left me. You wanted to live your life. Remember that basketball court on cars in the driveway, the truck and that other, and that, yeah, right here with the basketball court. Yeah, cool. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. I don't feel bad. I'm single now. House all to myself. Kids are grown, man. I make sure I tip your family. Shit. Yeah, you don't feel bad for me. I'm free. I'm happy. There's no drama, no woman to be nagging your ass. Man, it's love. If this don't work out, appreciate you, family. Yeah, you too, man. uh, there's always some mail up in this thing. Get that mail. Hey, I'm fine. How you doing? Same here. You guys back from our main, right? Okay. Yeah, that must be nice going back and forth like that. Yeah, well, it's cold up there. I don't know if it's cool. Good to see you too.
No, yeah, I'm going to sleep like you said. We're going to study tomorrow, test. I need please find out that we was going to send you some money. I don't know how many you're going to send you. I want to tell you that I like to do the rest of the part of it. I'm not going to do the right. Yeah. I'm strong. We have grade 16.
Oh, am I still live on this thing? I know I was even on here. You guys still there? I know I was even on this thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who the heck is Maria talking to? Dr. Dan? Dr. Brother? You better not be doing wrong over there. You better be doing what I'm telling you to do, girl. that, that, that a mysterious boyfriend, Seto? We ain't never met. Is that a boyfriend, Seto? Yes. I'm just here with Seto. We're doing a show. Don't get upset. Don't be upset. I'll be home later. I'll be home. I'll be home soon. You found them over Seto's house? You ain't calm and let nobody know you was at. I know, but I'm over here with Seto doing the show. Don't go crazy.
My mom passed out. She passed out from the background.
It's Central here. You know Central. I don't know no damn Central. you know, in Central, you know him. I don't know no damn Central. You better be at the house when I get home with my food on the table. So, I don't know no damn Central. I introduced you, don't you remember? He's the guy I go to school with. About that. I go to school with him.
And some, uh,
I go to school with him. I introduced you to him. Nah.
the, this one, see, it was written on 50%, something like that. We want 50% in
So
Nigeria. So that I can make
um
it, even out of that. Yeah.
um um
And then, and again, as an tablet. But mom prefers to continue to have it in, but she said that she prefers treating herself with her, so she said,
You tell me,
have a
and you make sure you get that grocery money from that guy you work for. I'm hungry. I told him, you said you'll get that grocery money. I'm hungry. What the hell's going on around here? The hell's happening around here? Yeah, I gotta vacuum some stuff up real quick. Put my stuff up here. I gotta vacuum this stuff up real quick.
mm, she most Africans educate there was a issue and separate. So, like the topic we had today about how how Africans have been as Kit gets back, how Africans have been brainwashed over time. We see some of the African people that come up with discoveries today. These are people that disappear with no trace. We end up hear about these people working for the Bazungus. These people pay for their air tickets. These people pay for whatever they need and they leave Africa. When they try out to make new discoveries, maybe in the health hubs that heal killer diseases in Africa. So these are people that have been brainwashed, not because Africa is bad, not because Africa is poor, not because you have poor pay in Africa, but just because these people they want to influence everything. They want to be a mind controller to everything that happens in Africa. Very many Africans that's things they do daily, things they do unknowingly but forcibly, but not knowing that such things that just being controlled by mind. Africans do things, but they don't know the essence of doing such, but they're just influenced by the other people, by the Wazungu, uh, propaganda that is spread through social media, through TVs, through through radio stations that I have in Africa, because most of the radio stations we have in Africa, they're supported by these Bazungus. And guess what? Most radio stations in most African countries, in cities, because we guess cities, they are the most populate, like the most concentration of people in Africa is. Uh, when you talk about population densities in Africa, they are in cities. Everyone goes to city, so the influence comes from cities. So people, uh, people from people in cities, these are people that are attached to a different religion. And no matter why, in very many, even here in Kampala, you will find out that like 85% of the radio stations we have are religious based. The TV stations that we have are religious based. They will have that religious line, that religious attachment. So that is a mind control for people. People are forgetting to learn about African history. People are forgetting
Wow,
to
I didn't
learn
even know
about.
that. Hold on, Seto. You said 85%? Is that high? So, wow. Is that for real?
Yeah,
God, no wonder the mind could. I didn't even think about that. Wow. No wonder. Man, that's shocking. You just shocked me. What? 85%? I know it'd be high, but not that high, Seto. God dang. That's crazy, man.
yeah, yeah,
Wow.
yeah,
And
yeah,
85% of he said 85% of the radio stations and
yeah,
85% of the TV stations are based on some religious
yeah.
some religion.
The stations are either government stations or religious based. They have a line, an attachment religious.
Wow. Yeah. So see, family, now you got to understand the app. Wow. So how do you wake up for mind control? I don't know. Wow. 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 That's I didn't even I didn't even think about it like that. I know most of the TV stations would be controlled, but I didn't think most of the radio stations would be religious based. I should have thought about that. And it can't just be it's got to be probably all Africa. Why? Wow, you imagine a European is wickedly brilliant,
Mhm.
wickedly brilliant because wow, it ain't even that much in America. Like, how can you wake up? You're right. That's what I tell when Joe and them get mad about the African still, but how can you wake up with all your entertainment, everything you listen to is religious based? You don't know that's a lie. You don't know you don't even know that's propaganda. You're born into that. As a
Mhm.
child, you don't know that your parents don't know shit. You don't. That's your mom and your daddy. You believe them. You don't know that they don't know shit. You don't know that. Hey, no, mom and daddy don't know nothing. You don't know that. They grew up listening to the same nonsense. Wow. Only one I told you that was a lie was Edie Amin. This shit's baloney. I wonder what. Well, he probably tried to change it. They changed it back as soon as they got rid of his ass. Probably made it even worse when they got rid of his ass. But oh man,
Yeah.
wow. So yeah. Now I understand what you're saying. You can't. How do you? How do you combat? How do you combat? Because that's what it is. That's mind control. That's exactly what it
Mm.
is. It's brainwashed. It's mind. It's like well, they've already brainwashed. Now they got to control your mind. So everything they do, that's all about mind. It's all mind control. Wow, that's crazy. That's sad. Wow, that's crazy. And I should have known it was that. But I don't know why I'm stupid me. I should have already known it was going. It was going to be that much indoctrination. The only one who had got rid of it knew, but I think they let him. when Angola got free, they said nope, all this nonsense worshiping white people gotta go. All that got to go. They the only country in Africa when they got free said, all this shit got to go. All this worshiping white people and these lies, all this. They were the only African country, but I think when I think that now they got their despot in the churches are back in Angola now. In the beginning, Angola said no, but the white man's not going to stop. So I think the churches are back in Angola. Angola was the only one that said, nah, we can't put this in. We can't allow this religion to be the religion of Africa, African people. Nah, this got to go. But I think they're back in there. I think the Catholic Church back in Angola now. I think they came back in and took it over. So yeah, it's about mind control. So of course it'd be really, really bad. So dang, so imagine being inundated with that on the radio and the Jesus nonsense over and over again. What do you do? You got no other information. See the reason, and that's the reason why you don't know about Africa, because you're inundated with religion. You're not allowed to know about Africa, what really happened. You're inundated with the lies of religion. So that's what Africans on the continent don't even know about. And I found it out when I first went to Africa 25 years ago. I said, God damn, Africans don't know shit about Africa. That's just, I was young, I was like 21 when I first went to Africa. I was 21. And I went to Ghana, then Nigeria. And so I said, damn, these Africans don't know shit about Africa. Like, I'm in Africa, and they don't know nothing about Africa. I'm like, this is crazy. This is crazy. So you're right. So that's what happens because they're given constant religion, whether it be Allah or Jesus, and not knowing real history. So when you don't know real history, that makes you easier to exploit because you're caught in a religious paradigm, and you take a Bible as history. It's not. Nothing that Bible ever happened, nothing that Quran ever happened, nothing historical in it. And so that makes you easily manipulated, easily exploited as people. It's brilliant. It's brilliantly wicked. It's just so wicked, so evil. So, yeah. And then you go up teaching your children that. They go up teaching their children that. It perpetuates itself. So you perpetuate it into complete servitude because you don't know anything.
Uh,
You know. Go ahead.
and
You go ahead. You go ahead.
and it is people that support these that keep on. These are scammers, these are business people that are making these churches, that they control people, at the end make profits out of people. You'll find out that these religious radios and TV stations, they're supported by, they have that big sponsor behind, by
Of
they
course.
get profits out of people. I normally hear people, they say, this month is to fast for this radio. We are fasting. At the end, they pay money. They collect money out of them alongside the fasting for those radios. We are fasting. We want to pay for we want to pay the license for this year. We are fasting. At the end, they tell them to get money. So I was like, do these people really understand? You fast that again, you pay money to these people so that they can pay licenses. So we were crazy.
Well,
So
you're not taught how to reason. So you don't understand reason. They're not taught how to reason. They're told what to think, but not how to think. And that's how the world has been established. They don't teach you how to think. They teach you what to think. Believe this, think this way, instead of knowing how to think. They want to teach you what to think and not how. That's how the world's been set up, sadly enough. You know, not for your benefit. Not teach you how to think, teach you what to think. And that's how the American system was set up that they took around the world. The Rockefeller said that I don't want nobody to think. I want them to just obey. So that's how the system is even set up, all around the world. Africa, even worse, but around the world it's set up like that. Not to know how to think, but what to think, how to obey and take orders. And I'm sure and being in Africa, it's even worse of a system. because that place needs to be dominated because of its wealth. You know, no one tends to let Africa go. No one tends to let the African have that. Why would they let us go? They're so greedy. Yeah, they're greedy. They're not going to let Africa go without a fight. You understand? The European was always in. See, their history not going to teach you. The European was always impoverished. They they were poor till they got to Africa. They come from impoverished people, not you. They're the one. They are the impoverished ones, not you. You come from a rich background. You done with your boyfriend now, Maria? You done with him? You done talking to him?
Who?
You that your boyfriend you was talking to, trying to introduce him to Seto. he said, who's this dude, Maria? That's Seto. I told you he goes to school with me. You ain't told me nothing. Why I ain't got no dinner on the stove? Why you ain't got nothing cooking? He said, I'm doing work, me and Seto. We're working. That's what you said, Maria.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
I don't know.
Who was that? Who was that? One of your brothers you were talking to? Who was you talking to? One of your brothers?
What?
I said, who were you talking to? One of your brothers?
No, Innocent was a friend.
That was okay. That was Innoceto's friend. Okay, that was Seto's friend. Okay. Yeah. He wanted to know what was going on up in there. The hell's going on up in here with Seto? why can't he come? Why can't we hang out? Well, he's busy right now. Huh? Busy doing what?
Innocent is the one who said I should take that one. I should talk on phone on his behalf. They're gonna do this. Yeah. What is that? Mugende masomba demwe. Simanyi we mukomi.
Tubadde twogera ku kyakyo kimanyi nti like media houses ezisinga no mu Uganda wetaba ya gavumenti z'abalokole.
Yeah.
He was talking about how the religious. I forgot. Said it would let me know that most information coming from the radio stations and TV are of a religious nature.
Yeah. The radio, the television.
I didn't know it was that bad. I should have realized. I didn't know it was like 85%. Maria, it's 85%. Is that high?
It's that huge. It is. The media houses are either owned by the government or they're charged.
Yeah. There is no media house you find here in Uganda owned by an individual.
But an individual,
No.
most of them are owned by church.
Yeah,
and a government. Crazy.
So it's all propaganda. Got the no good government. That's all propaganda. That's why I told you guys something. Hey, so what we gotta do to build media? Well, we couldn't say nothing free until we get him a 70 out. He'll come and shut us. He'll come shut our ass down, lock us up. We couldn't say that.
For the ones that are owned by religious organizations, the propaganda is all about religion, and the ones for the government, it's definitely about the government. So you can see how brainwashed the people are, because all the time
I know it was bad.
I
knew it was bad, but I know it was. I know it was that bad. I know it was bad. We know it's bad, man, because I should have thought about that. Because most of the TV stations are usually owned by white people in Africa. So yours are owned by the government, the Ugandan government. Most of them are owned by white people in most of the other African countries. So you get nothing but a con. So yeah, you could. It's hard to blame. It's hard to blame Africans for not knowing nothing when they're constantly being propagandized against. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what it is.
You know, it's hard to blame. it's hard to blame Africans when
So real quick. Nzenda byokola bwoti. Kwega bintu byo kwamanyi naawe akowadde social media.
it's hard to blame Africans when the propaganda is that high. That's some brilliant, wicked shit these Europeans have done. How do you always find a gym like a Maria. Some how do how do you ever get out of propaganda when you're like born into it like that? Unless you got a
Yeah.
family, unless you got a family member who knows this propaganda can teach you that these are lies. How do you get out of it? How
Mm,
so? How do you know anything? You really can't. It's kind of hard. How do you? I mean, so Africans can't even really know any real history, know anything even true.
mm,
You raised your whole life in a lie,
mm.
propaganda. So I don't know if you get mad at the African. That's a little bit hard.
Sure.
Depending on where you're at. Depending on what. It's like that most around all of Africa. That's crazy. You can't.
And what becomes very hard is that most of the time people don't have time to interact with the outside, with the visible people, like all the time it's either they're on social media, on their television sets, on their radios when they are driving back home. So the only time they have for themselves is that time when they are, of course, listening in or watching. And all these different media houses have their own house styles. They have it's not that all the time they bring out the real stories, because how a media house is governed by their style. At times, truth is not allowed. So most of
Of
these
course,
houses,
exactly. I don't think truth is ever allowed in Africa. To truth, especially in a media house, it's not allowed. You're right. It's not allowed because it would go against the dictates of the government to know the truth. You're not going.
yeah,
There's no one in media in Uganda gonna say Museveni's a no good moronic bum. They're not gonna say that.
yeah, and you cannot, even if you say that you're a journalist, you cannot decide to say anything if they limit what you're supposed to say. You may bring a real story and they deny you from,
They, yeah,
producing that story.
they
And
limit
you
the
cannot say it.
parameters.
No matter how hard you want, they cannot allow you to do it. So a lot of journalists have been pushed, of course, to spread that negative propaganda, falsehoodness, and a lot, even if they don't want, but they have to do it because I mean this is what they are paid for. Black, they are paid for brainwashing, they are paid for false
Exactly.
broadcasting, they are paid for this, so they end up doing that because I mean it's their job. So that's how crazy. And though some other people refuse, and those are the ones who come out and start being rebellious, and at the end it doesn't end well with them because
Doesn't
most of
end
them
well
are
with
just,
exactly. Of course, they end up being murdered or, killed
yeah,
silently. Of course, because exactly the Africans, and that's where the Europeans have set it up. Exactly. It's going. And they say you live in a democracy. You don't live in no damn democracy. There are no democracies in Africa. You can't report on any real truth. You can't say anything that's real because it's really it's an enslaved continent as far as the Africans are concerned.
hmm, let me go around here. It's looking nice. Mm-hmm. Okay, Chidala Tulari was for a DJ.
Havebeen video message.
I'm not this thing.
Nahigikiva ku internet.
Internet?
Ebeera sirabyeeko.
Are you slow? Mm. Anyway, so I feel like I at times it becomes very hard that even if you have like the information you want to put out there,
You're not allowed
there
to
is
say it.
usually limits to what you can do.
Of course.
Um, and you can see this even on YouTube. At times when you speak too much facts, the channel is
Yeah,
put down.
they take it down. Like you get when you got anything truth about Africa, it's always taken down because Africans are supposed to be the stupidest people on the planet, the less informed. You tell the truth about Africa, it's not supposed to be tolerated. So that's why we
Do
lose so
you
many
know even
channels. Just because,
those apps, the apps that are the artificial intelligent apps, even when
yeah,
you ask them about facts about some stuff, they will tell you this is against our laws, this is against our standards, we cannot respond to that.
yeah,
I'm
but
like GPT, and people are like thinking that that app is always responding to questions. But when you ask about truth about Africa, when you ask about a lot of things, they'll tell you that we cannot respond to this. We cannot give you answer to that because that is against
exactly,
our laws and stuff like that. So apparently, it shows that everyone is at war. It is important that Africa stays brainwash. It is important that
exactly,
Africa
Maria, exactly.
stays
Exactly.
like
Even AI is not
only
exactly. It's sure how they set up AI to even stop you from knowing exactly. It's on purpose. Exactly. That's true. Exactly right. That's true.
people, people, I was when I saw this app, like everybody was downloading the artificial intelligence app for questions and answers at school and stuff. But when you put in questions about Africa, racism and stuff, the computer tells you this is against our laws, so we cannot talk about this and stuff like that. And you're like, okay. So they are making sure that there is limitation to
Yeah.
knowledge. They limit everything that Africans should know, no matter how you do it. If you decide to use mouth, they make sure they block that. If you decide to say the Africa itself is not favoring those people who are standing by that truth, because at the end of the day, people get arrested, murdered, and so a lot of people apparently are trying to protect themselves rather than speaking the truth.
Mhm.
And also it becomes very hard because it is one thing for you to inform the Africans and the Africans believing in what you're telling them, and it's another thing for you to die for nothing. And later people will be like, yeah, Maria said that shit. Now it has happened. She said it before. When you're gone, and they will even not react to it. But if and that's why most of the African politicians know it very well that Africans believe in their religious leaders a lot
Mhm.
more than anything. Even you find that most of the Africans' religious leaders are promoting politics. Politicians know that if we touch the religious leaders, we have reached the mind of the local people. And so once you are speaking, once the information is not around a religion, a lot of Africans will not believe because their mind is so engulfed with religion. They believe in the Western religion so much that anything that does not correspond with this, it makes it hard for them to believe and trust what you're saying. The moment you don't put Jesus at the forefront, they will not understand. They will
Yep.
not believe.
Uh,
And this is the biggest challenge that Africans, are
Imagine how
experiencing.
Maria's really giving you a blueprint why Africans are dominated. All other races find us silly and backward and say that we're supposed to be dominated because
Mhm.
the religious fervor in Africa is out of control. There's no reason, and these despots they like it that way because it keeps them in power. They don't realize they really said that's why they don't mind if their country's a failure. Like Mercedes said, I don't care. Yeah, we're poor, so what? It was been somebody else's fault. As long as they're wealthy, everybody else can be poor, but as long as they're wealthy. So they don't have no problem. You think you got some, you find it like disrespectful to you as a Ugandan. Say, oh man, my people believe in all kind of crazy. Let's start to change the education system. So if you choose want to believe it, let's give them let's make it balanced. Let's make it so we're not easily exploited. Nah, if I do that, that means they might end up overthrowing me because they gonna know I'm not doing shit. I can't just say, Jesus. Jesus didn't build you nothing. You ain't been praying hard. Your praying is too weak. You got to blame Jesus. But you've been there 40 years, Miss Seven. Yeah, but you're not praying hard enough to Jesus. That's why shit's all fucked up. You're not praying hard to Jesus. Now get back to go praying. so, so they don't want to do that. They don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Because that makes them vulnerable for being overthrown. That's why only
Mhm.
African people stay so long in poverty, 40, 50 years, and nobody overthrow these people. You can't stay nowhere on the planet 40, 50 years, except Africa, in poverty and not get overthrown. They've already in a there was a computer here in America. It was a a quantum computer. Said
Mhm.
America's getting so bad right now. They were saying by 2031, if things don't
Mhm.
drastically change in the United States, these white people they're going to revolt.
Mhm.
Quantum computer already said they're going to revolt here. They're not African.
Mhm.
They're not going to stay in poverty and can't feed themselves and listen to religious nonsense for 50 years. So white people know by 2031, there's going to be a revolution in this country. If don't be a drastic change in the United States, it's going to be a revolution. And that's what the
Mhm.
quantum computer already sees. So these are the standards. There's going to be a revolt in this country. Yeah, no shit. It's going to be a revolt. So that's what they're telling you.
Mhm.
That's what they're telling you. It's going to be a revolt. So family understanding what they're saying. It's real. It's real. So as an African, you see, they're not. Even though we propagandize in America, they are highly propagandized here as well. News, you can't say certain things on the news. They all on the news. But you do got other avenues to get information. You know it's harder, but you do it does exist. So you know um, it does exist. So the Africans, wow, this system is just so Africans been just unfairly dominated for over 200 years, really 400 years. It's so criminal. And then the Europeans say, and the Europeans step back and look at it and say, look how stupid and dumb these Negroes are, knowing that they're the ones responsible for it. That's the psychopathic. That's the evilness of it. That it kept a system of poverty and ignorance going. That's what's so despicable. That's what's so despicable. That's what's so dang despicable.
True. When people don't have the knowledge, it is very hard to break free, and at times we blame the Western world, but the ignorance Africans have is very important to the bad leaders because um it helps them to stay in power for a very long time, or it helps them to do a lot of stuffs without these people noticing. Like a lot of Africans do not realize that corruption is a bad thing. Some of them are making this seem like it's a normal thing, to the point that some of them will even give in corruption without even being asked to, because they feel like this is the only ticket, is the only ticket for me to achieve what I want. As somebody is coming for a job interview, they are coming with a certain amount of something even before the
Hmm.
people asked for it. So there are some vices that are being, that are exhibited in Africa, that are bad vices, but they have turned to be normal things, normal vices that people believe that it's okay for someone to do shit like this. Anyway, this is life and people should be doing it. What is bad is always bad. There is no excuse to something that is bad. There is bad. If you look at the Africa's political system or governance, it paints the bad things to be normal. That
Yeah.
now, if you normalize a bad thing, that means you're not going to fight it because now you feel like it's normal. You're not going
Yes.
to fight this bad thing because it has been put in your mind that this is the normal thing. For people to achieve, they have to cheat. For people to achieve, they have to swindle people's money. If you give me something, I have to make sure I cheat on that very thing. So I think people think this is a normal life, and people Africans believe that this is a normal thing. So if I cheat you, so what now? You should know that I was supposed to cheat you, which does not make sense. Oh yeah. So I don't know. At times, I was telling Innocent in the morning, like I hardly, when someone gives me money, I don't go ahead to try and search and why is this money not like this stuff. I just move on because maybe this is the money that I was supposed to have. So why do you cheat my money? When I go to receive my money from the phone, I tell you I want this amount of money. I expect you to give me my money. At times I put that money in the pocket and then I come back home, and after doing some shopping, I'm like, what's that money enough? Why is it so over so fast? Because to me, I believe you should give me the real amount of money I asked for. So I don't expect you to say I've taken out this. And I realize that people always think if you are doing some stuff, you should also know that they are going to cheat you. So you should yeah, it is normal. Why
Damn.
should I know it? I mean,
And, well,
it doesn't
you
make
just,
sense.
and that, well, you just said how corrupt Africa, how corrupt the Africans has become, and I'm laughing because Maria's not the only one that said this. This is like the norm now, and this is not who Africans used to be. So, so Maria's like a fish out of water. She's not like a fish out.
You
Then,
go you go to buy some stuff, and at times you know the prices, because usually me when I'm gonna buy something, they always put the prices, like you might have gone to the first shop and I've told you the price of that thing, but maybe you say, all right, let me go and check in another shop, and you
is
find
Seto
this.
frozen over there, Maria? He's not even moving. What else Seto doing? You frozen? You all right? He
So
wasn't even
you're
he wasn't even
like,
moving. He's just like I thought somebody put a spell on him or something.
not that so you reach there and you're buying something, and then you ask, the person is like saying like the price is like twice the price you're supposed to buy it, and they're like, why is it like this? And the person is like, well, didn't you know I was supposed to get something from it? And you're like, why?
What?
I
What?
didn't
No, he
know because
wasn't.
it's a price. So people don't know it is cheating. People don't know it is cheating. Someone says, Go and buy stuff for this amount. And for you in your mind, since Innocent is sending me to buy, he should know that I'm going to cheat. You go and
That should be
and
that should be the norm now. You should know I'm a no good cheat. You should
and
know
you
you should
come
know I'm
back,
gonna cheat you.
yeah,
And don't
and you come back, and Innocent knows that Maria should cheat. And I hate it because I hate it when I go to buy something or when I do something and somebody knows that about. And at times you may bring something like, okay, I thought it should be like this. Why should you expect? Why should something like cheating be a good thing? And people associate this with they're like, well, we know, so you cannot go to that shop and get something from the exact price anyway, so you cannot send me to buy tomatoes and I buy the exact tomatoes. Why is it like people are normalizing this, that it is becoming just a normal thing? There is no way a bad thing can become a good one. You can never
yeah,
say cheating is an ex.
cra-
But
crazy.
anyway, I think this is what the world is turning into. Maybe this is what people are becoming. Because
Well, it's
like,
what they've been turned to because of the poverty.
hmm
And the system that the European the Africans used to be considered the least corruptible people.
mm, you can go to the hospital. You have come to the hospital for medical services. But the moment you enter that
I don't
hospital, you
know.
have to give
I
some
don't
money
know. I don't know whether
to
this.
get salary.
I don't know whether this also happens in government hospitals in the Western countries, but in African countries, when you go to a government hospital, of course you expect free services,
Mm,
but they're not free.
mm,
For you to maybe when you're having a patient
mm,
and the patient is bad love,
mm.
you have to pay someone
Disco.
some money. You have
Mm,
to pay someone some money so that they can work upon you so quickly and things move on quickly. You have to cheat, you have to bribe.
mm.
In African countries, public hospitals, so that's why people prefer to go to private hospitals, which are actually too expensive. I
Yeah,
don't know whether
I
it.
can't
I
remember
don't know
when I
whether it
last went to
happens.
a government
I don't know
hospital.
whether it happens in Western countries, Europe, or Western countries, Europe, wherever. Keith can help us in this. It might be a problem which is in Africa anyway.
What's that?
That issue of giving, I don't know whether it is. I don't want to call it a token
Bribes?
because
You talking about
yeah,
bribes?
for you to get services.
No. See, bribes is not the norm. No, no, it's not. That's becoming Africa. Yeah, yeah. It's like you have to ask General Mosquito in England too. No, that's not the norm.
For
That's not
No,
for
I
for
that's
hate
not the
that.
norm. Because Africans would bribe for everything. Bribe the police. Got bribe the police. Got bribe the hospital. Got bribe everybody. That's now the. It's not. It's not Ugandan. I'm saying this is African. This is Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya, Uganda, Zimbabwe. This is African now. So no, no, it's not normal. That's why people. That's why people come to Africa. They go crazy because they never seen that.
yeah, yeah,
Okitegera?
yeah.
This thing, I maybe I'm a fool at times. I don't. There are things. That's why. But there are tiny things that shouldn't be pissing me off, but they really piss me off when I think about them. Now you may be maybe why I feel like when you
It's
look at
supposed to piss.
something
It's
that you
supposed to
know,
piss you off, Marie. It's supposed to
because
piss you off.
for example, one time I sent my cousin now, I was like, okay, you're going to buy some groceries. The tomatoes were supposed to be like for 10K. She bought for 9. This is the food you're buying home for us to eat. You're also going to eat it. Why should you buy less? Why? Because I think she thinks it is normal for her to keep the other 1,000. and you say you're going to buy onions, she buy less, and it is normal for her to keep the other balance. And when she comes home, she's not showing that balance. It is okay for you to say, well, I found when these things were many, they were selling them cheaper. So here's the balance. No, she will not. But this is yours. It's like you're cheating yourself. So if someone can do that, then how about the strangers out there? That's why I start at times when I'm buying things, I'm not so sure. Whenever someone tells me their prices, my heart is always not contented because I'm biased. I'm biased about people's prices every time. And that's why when you go to different shops in Africa, you will realize that every individual is selling something differently. The same thing, the same brand, differently. Someone will tell you I'm selling that at 20K, another will say I'm selling it at 23K, another will tell you I'm selling it at 25, and you will find even someone who's selling it at 50K.
Um, there was an issue, and it happens in villages. There, villagers are. I won't say they are stupid, but they are ignorant about certain things. The issue of money in Uganda, sending and receiving money within Uganda,
Mm,
when you go to that Momo agent or teller or anything,
mm,
when you go to that person in the villages,
mm.
depositing money, you have to pay in something.
Can you
But
imagine?
in reality, it is a free service.
Yet they are still going to charge.
Mm. So my mom used to get such one.
Exactly. It's supposed to be free. You still charge exactly. It's criminal.
He used to say, those people they normally charge me some money. So if I'm sending like 20K, I may send kenda. I mean gumu kenda like like
15K.
15 or anything. So
Mm.
that is the problem with African people. So I one time I was like, you take me
Go
where that. Hey.
190
So I went with my mom. So the girl was like, I'm charging 1K
for sending
for
20.
sending. I told her, for what? You're deducting
It's
1K
like
for
they
what?
are your people, and this
Mm,
is the problem. And
mm,
that's why I feel like at times I hate being out there with
mm.
because people are doing a lot of crazy things. It's a bit beneath
I
that
think
you
I
can
mean,
just piss me off for
government hospitals.
mm,
I've ever been to Kawempe Hospital
this
here
one
in
here.
Kampala. Yeah,
It is closed.
so it is closed now.
Yeah.
Ah,
No, it is closed to us.
oh, I thought it's
Just
closed.
yeah.
Yeah. So that hospital, I went to see somebody who was pregnant. So when a women are about to give birth, the doctor comes and
Something
say,
like
yeah, yeah. So the doctor comes and says that where are those that are having money?
those that have yeah.
Raise your
And
hands.
you see the ones with the money are paying in.
Yeah,
So
they
that
pay
imagine
money and
someone is in labor, you don't give time
it is a
labor,
government hospital.
and they will ask you who has
It
money.
is
For
a
those who are
government
still in
hospital.
labor seats, and then you will push your baby
And
on the mat.
there is also another vice that I don't know whether it is in Uganda or other African countries. The doctors are harsh.
Because
Doctors
because
are harsh
because they
in
don't this
government hospitals.
no, they don't love the profession, they just want him to get money. There is a difference between
Mm,
you doing a specific, job because
mhm,
you love it, and then you going in because you know it will give you some good
mm.
money. Now I think most of the people we have are not passionate about being doctors. They are hustlers. For them, they don't care because there is no one who is passionate about what they
Mm.
do can do such a thing.
So bribe is everywhere. When you like someone has maybe thieves have come into your house, they took money, they took some stuff. When you go to any police
They
station,
will still
you
ask for
must be
money.
having something already you're in your own
Rashi.
problems. You're having your own problems. Then they tell you,
I
do you have
remember,
something?
yeah, I remember like when I got some people broke into my house.
Mhm.
I went to the police. It was
Mm,
like at around
mm,
4 a.m. in the morning. So the Universal Police down there is not
mm,
very far.
mm,
So I went there
mm,
and I had to write a statement and
mm.
stuff.
And they
So
normally
I
give you
found,
that form to go and photocopy.
yeah,
They
for
don't.
me,
They don't have a
no, they did.
photocopy.
They didn't give. For them they have. They had those forms you buy 1,000. So I bought the form. I wrote stuff, and I was transferred to Kira. And I reached there. I found that I told you that guy. You saw that the number of that policeman on
Mm,
my. I
mm,
when I saw it, even I got pissed. I reached there. The guy I phoned, yako nilisahau munango mkozi wake. Umukozi wake ukaenda nze mukozi yeye na nini.
mm, mm,
Where are you?
mm,
So when we reached there, the police officer was like, now since they have robbed you, we need to track your phone. And I had a Samsung phone. That phone, I had set that phone in a way that if you go to my Google, you can you can already take a picture. That if like someone holds it like this, it captures the person's face. So I had all those things. I had the pictures of the guys who had my phones. I had everything that would simplify this case. And I took it to this police guy. I said, these are the pictures I'm receiving from my phone. The guy just said, you have to give me 500,000 because I think this guy is those sides of ginger. I said, can't I give you a little? Say I have to transport, but I said I thought you work as a network. Can't you call the police officers the other side
Is it
and
necessary
send
for
these
you?
images? Is it necessary for you to move
Mm,
the other side? And then he was telling me he has to sleep in a hotel. I cannot go there and not sleep in a hotel. And I said, bro.
mm,
And that's how I just said, let me let that go because I would have, I just
mm.
had to let the issue sleep. But you can see how things are. They do not help when they do not help the poor. If you don't have money in Africa, you cannot be helped. For you to be helped as
And
an
the rich
African,
people,
you
they
should
don't
have
give them
money.
money. Rich people,
And the rich ones
they
don't give
don't.
them money.
They just
They
take
don't.
them
Now,
away.
yeah,
They don't give them money.
they will not. So anyway, that is it. Keep going.
Watu zingine ziwe-
Zilika chiko mwenda.
Actually, mwite, mwite, mwite.
So Keith, how do the people in the US exercise corruption?
How they do what? How they do what with corruption? Maria.
How do the people in the US exercise corruption? Because I know one thing for sure,
Equality
corruption
lobbying.
is worldwide.
It's well, ours is different. You guys touch on you guys corruption actually touch you where you live at, like on the ground. Our corruption is like higher up. It's not really seen by us the way it's seen by you guys, even though it might be more corruption. Okay, because like
Yes.
the police don't see. There's no bribery like on a street level, the same way there's like in Africa. Like somebody would bribe you when you go to the grocery store, like you're talking about. That would never happen. Or somebody a police would bribe you. That wouldn't happen. You know, to do his job because they're all well paid. Unlike Africa, the police and the social services, they all well paid to do their job. So when you go to like a service, social services, or any kind of service dealing with government officials, you're not going to have to bribe anybody because they're all well paid. Where we get bribery at is like same way you guys will have up in the government, right? The higher echelon, like the representatives, like you guys know your MPs and your presidents. Those people would be corrupt and do the business and do the business and do the corruption of businesses. They don't do anything for the American people. They only benefit the corporation. So they would do the corporation's bidding. So that where the corruption would be at in America. They say, I put you in office to do something for me, but you never do nothing for me. You actually do it for the corporation. So what they do, they pass laws that benefit corporate power, not the people. So that'd be our kind of corruption. So it would touch us on a bigger, on a higher up level. It wouldn't be like on the street level, like it's in Africa, like everybody's looking for a bribe because no one's getting paid well. Like your government officials in Africa don't get paid, and your police don't
Yeah.
get paid. So everybody needs a bribe, or they call them Kenya chai. I need my chai. You got my chai. You got my chai. So everybody, you got my chai. You got my chai. What you got on my chai? What you got on my chai, Maria? You got my chai, Maria? That kind of shit. So what happened on? So you guys is down. You guys is it's on a street level. It touches you, right? Our kind of bribery doesn't. Our kind of corruption doesn't touch us every day like it does in Africa. That's why when you get the African Americans go back like the Tanzania or the Uganda or the Kenya or the Ghana, they go crazy. I can't deal with all this bribery, all this corruption. They go crazy. They can't. They're not used to it being that corrupt and it being in their face. Like police are asking for bribery. What are you talking about? Bribery for what? That's your job. What are you talking about?
Mm.
you know, like you and Senator just said about a free service that's supposed to be free, but they said no, you still gotta pay. Well, it's just a free
Okay.
service. Yeah, but you still gotta pay. And it ain't
Yeah.
free. Brother. I was looking at some damn Nigerian lady go crazy. It's funny. She came back to Nigeria to grown up in the States all her life. She's like, well, I need this service done. She said, yeah, but you have to pay for it. He said, no, this is a free service, lady. Yeah, but you got to pay for it. He said, it's a free service, man. What are you talking about? He said, no, but you still got to pay me for it. Right? She didn't understand the bribery shit. So you know, but it's out of control right now. Africa. That's why I say people don't want to do business. They don't want to hire the African workers. Chinese try to make up some scams. That's why we bring our own workers in here. We don't want to be bribing people. It's too corrupt. No, that ain't the reason why they do that. But it has gotten out of hand. It is on the it has become ridiculous. It has become ridiculous and unsustainable. You know what I'm saying? You go to Ghana. I remember I was in Ghana years ago. I was like coming from the airport, whatever. Sorry, Jim. I gotta put your country on blast. I was coming from the airport or something, and the cops were. I don't know if the cops knew if Jim Mosquito might know how to know in Ghana. They would know if they were carrying like an African American, and the police would stop us and ask for a bribe. I said, "Hey man, why we getting stopped?" Hey, the cop wants to bribe. Bribe what? For what? You weren't speeding, were you? No, I wasn't speeding, but we must give him money. Give him money for what? I ain't giving nobody no goddamn money. Money for what? You are an American. They want. He said, in order for me to go and keep driving, I must give him money. I must give bribe. Man, fuck that. Fuck that crazy shit you talking. Fuck that. See, that's the kind of stuff. The rest of the world's not used to that in your face. That it's on the ground level. It's on the ground. You're like, what? What? Oh, you're in Ghana right now? Yeah, okay, you're in Ghana. I am enjoying all of Ghana except the damn mosquitoes. It's a mosquito. Guess where you at? Are you in Accra? Are you in Accra? Where you at? Zenobia? Where you at? Are you in Accra? Are you out there by Cape Coast? Are you up in Kumasi? You further up north in Kumasi? Where you at? So ain't nobody trying to bribe you. I mean, ain't nobody asking no bribe yet, right? Nigeria is bad for that shit. Man, you way up north? You in Kima? Who you know way up there, girl? Who you know way up in the northern area? What you doing way up there?
I'll reach from. I'm gonna write you that down, Marty.
I thought Kima was up there in the north. I thought, okay, maybe I'm wrong. I thought, okay, maybe it's Tamar. What's that shit way up? I got to get a Ghana map. Okay, so you close to Ghana. I mean close to Accra. I thought you way up north. I said, what the hell you doing way up there? Okay, you down. Okay, you on the outskirts. She's in team. Okay, I thought she was up north. What's the other one called up north? Mosquitoes called Timor. That that town way up on the north, almost like going towards Bikini Faso. The sun is wonderful. Oh yeah, Africa's great. Don't get me wrong. When you get to Africa, you just feel people are nice and loving. That's one thing about our people. When you get to Africa, they're nice and loving. Like when you go to Uganda, Kenya. Uganda is more loving than Kenya, though I would say. So is Ghana, but you know, Kenya and Nigeria are a little bit more rougher. But uh, um, um, but yeah. So you got you exchange your money for CD. Ghana's expensive, man. Ghana's expensive. Ghana's expensive. They don't. Ghana's expensive, Jack. Ghana's expensive. They don't pay nobody nothing either, boy.
Like the Southern,
You meet anybody yet while you over there? Zenobia? You hook up with any Americans? You got a bunch of Americans still living in Ghana now. A bunch of expat. You got a big expat community. They were all told to go to Ghana, go to Ghana, go to Ghana. Watch you see. Watch when you see the white people there. How the Africans treat them like God still. No matter where you go, that's something that pissed me off. Ghana Nigeria, like, oh, it's the white man. Watch me in the grocery store, Sonovia. When you watch the way the Africans treat the white people there, they're like, oh, it's white people.
Indigo is in Ghana.
Yeah, she's in Ghana.
Well, I hope you're enjoying.
I'll send, settle stuff tomorrow. I'll send his birthday present and his pay tomorrow. What I do is send you guys, because I already sent money out. I'll send you guys your grocery money now, so you guys go buy your groceries.
I saw a beautiful man taking a bath outside this morning. The building is up high, so I can see what's below me. And he was beautiful. His whole body was lathered in with the soap.
Naked. Lana was so. Oh man. Tell, 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 tell that negro to put some clothes on. Damn. Tell that negro to put some clothes. He can't be bathing. You can't be bathing naked. Was that was that the grandson?
Indigo, what else did you see?
That negro to put some clothes.
That's married, yeah.
Tell that negro to put some clothes on. Be out there butt naked like Seto and them out there naked,
He
bathing.
was bathing outside where the bathrooms are short. Yeah, in Africa sometimes there are bathrooms that are created in with no rooftops. Sometimes people
Yeah.
just go and shower. So was that the kind of bathroom? You don't see that
You
shit
said
in
beautiful
Africa.
shit in America. Because everybody's fat and eating GMO. That's why.
Yeah, I could eat it.
He said he can. I'm not, I'm not,
Yeah, just eat it over.
I can't. He do whatever he want to do with his money. I'm gonna send his money for him tomorrow. I'm gonna go and send him their grocery money now. I can only send so much on Sendway. See,
I'm enjoying Indigo's conversation. Jeremy, don't interrupt. Indigo.
She's too busy. She's too
Your
busy in
time
Ghana
is
looking at.
over. Huh?
She's too busy in Ghana looking at butt naked men. Crazy.
I'm enjoying the conversation, sis. So,
Go
he
ahead.
had the perfect body. Because he
She
had
said,
the body.
Hey, that's what's up. Hey.
Yale wakupicha ya kuona.
Everybody getting everybody
I
getting butt.
think maybe he wasn't bathing from outside. I think that bath. Maybe they know that is it a hotel? Are you in a hotel? Maybe the Ghana is heaven. Maybe
You
they
enjoying
know they are
yourself?
in that button. They decide to
You
take
enjoying
another.
yourself in Ghana? I'm glad you're enjoying yourself in Ghana. All right. That's what's up. Yeah, all to tell the truth, all of Africa is actually heaven. All of Africa is heaven. It's understand the borders are made up. The borders are not real. So Africans travel back and forth throughout the continent by themselves. So it's really you'll see it's virtually the same customs and cultures in all African countries. Virtually the same. You know, yeah, it's virtually the same. Like if you pop over Nigeria, you'll see the same stuff in Nigeria, Togo, Benin, that whole area, or across the. If you go a little bit west over the Cote d'Ivoire, virtually almost the same thing.
Nigeria, my picture. Yeah.
Oops, wrong thing. See,
No. How
damn.
can you make the website?
So
I don't
it
think
must,
you can
it
make the
must have,
website.
it must have been nice size, huh? He must have a nice size private area. Yes,
If it was there, maybe he did it intentional. People can be crazy.
it wasn't
They
small
know
like
what they're
it wasn't,
looking.
it wasn't small like, it wasn't small like Will Smith. like Jada said, Will Smith's penis is small.
Ah, oh, because you are doing
I
that.
wouldn't know. That's what she said though.
Then nagambaniyo, inagamba genda kula research. Anti
Okay,
twatunda
Marie. I sent you your
esi
I sent you
nagamba.
I sent you guys grocery money, so you check your phone when it pops up. I'll send Seto his stuff tomorrow.
Pantu no bakulu kati noyomesanga mu lugono. Not small at all. Okasolo kati kayogera.
Set, you know, I don't I don't know, Sonova. Now you're saying this, I don't know if Maria's gonna buy groceries. She's gonna go to the hotel, see if she can find her a naked man to watch. That's
No.
gonna say. That's gonna say. What happened to groceries, Maria? Boy, I was at a hotel. I see me a naked man too.
Abantu bakunoona. Mbu Maria said Novia is coming to Uganda next. The treat of a lifetime. Nkugamba abantu baagala okufa.
Kid of a lifetime. All right. That's at least you're not bashful.
Gwe bakazi
Seto,
baagala.
Seto, Seto said you should come to Uganda and see him. Then you can talk. Seto said, Seto said you ain't seen no man till you came to Uganda. they got, they got, they got the grandson in Uganda. they got, they got the real lover.
Mr. Bombastic.
He's a motorcycle guy. Yeah, motorcycles are fun as long as you got your helmet. Be careful of the roads. You know they got bad roads in Africa. Shit. So just be careful. As I was telling Joby yesterday when HR had on the back of his motorcycle, hey man, be careful, you guys. be careful on the motorcycles. Have fun, but be careful.
Enjoy yourself. Sinovia, Indigo. Enjoy
Yeah,
yourself, enjoy
that's right.
yourself, enjoy,
Enjoy
enjoy.
yourself.
But yeah. Zoom in, zoom
Enjoy
out, yeah.
yourself.
Whatever. Whatever
I'm
people
happy.
can
I'm happy for you having a good time because I know all the negative things that's been said about Africa. You know, I'm glad
yeah.
I'm glad she's out there having a real good time.
Mm-hmm. I hope she is enjoying. I went to the Vault region and to Togo right at the border.
Oh yeah, you went to
Oh, it's the water.
yeah, you went to vote. Yeah, vote is north. So you went to vote is up in the northeast section of Ghana. So I mean, so was it still flooded up there? Was it still flooded? Because remember,
When
you
going
right.
to Ghana, going to Ghana from Uganda, you don't need a visa. It's just
Actually, you have to buy Togo and Bikini Faso. Because remember, Bikini Faso used to be called Upper Volta. I told you there was no borders, so it was like that's one whole region. One was Volta and then Upper Volta over there.
I've seen this.
Yeah, they better wake up. They don't know how beautiful. You can't tell them. All the
Like
like just
many
like Cecil
times.
said, all the propaganda they've been told, Zenobia, all the propaganda they've been told about Africa, they believe that is the jungle and the Africans are all dirty and poor and
Um,
all mixed up.
Ungakumi.
You know.
mm,
Ayo na
I need to. Our people better wake up in America.
Hmm.
Yawulidde ono munyambi alabika muwulidde eddoboozi alimanyi
Oh, I think they froze.
yeah, we have received the groceries. Thank you, Keith.
thank you so
Yeah.
much.
See,
Now Innocent
you
is going to
you not
buy.
you not you not getting no groceries. I already chose Maria to take it at your hotel so she can find her naked grandson. They'll find the grandson.
No. Innocent is usually the one who goes to buy
Yeah, I go and
groceries.
yeah, I go and pay Seto and his salary and his $20 for his birthday tomorrow. I go and send that to him tomorrow. I can't send but too much money on that. See the part boat I went to. Okay, there was no flooding there. Okay, the Volta region is big. Yeah, it is big. And I've never been to the Volta region when I was in Ghana. But yeah, I know
Mm,
it's pretty big. But I've never been up to that region. How's it? It's supposed to be heavily. Is it heavily wooded? It's supposed to be really nice. I've never been up that part of Ghana. I've never been there. Have a good time, Sonova. I'm happy for you. I'm happy that you're there. I'm happy for you that you're there. Yeah, it's an experience going back to the continent, going back home. Where they don't never want you to go. African Americans, are you going back? You going to Africa? Why are you going there? What you do? All right. Yeah, yeah. Have a good time. I'm happy for you. I'm always happy for every African American who goes back to Africa and see where we come from. I think it's always a blessing. The lies I try to tell African people, they always, I'm too scared to come. Oh no, Africa, Africa, you Africa. Yeah, Africa, stupid. Africa, Africa, Africa. Yeah, Africa.
Oh, thank you, Indigo. I'm happy that you loved it and you are enjoying Africa.
I'm happy
Wow.
too. I'm happy. Yeah, I feel jealous for her. Shit, I feel,
When are you
you know,
coming to Africa again?
me, I'm coming this summer. I'll be coming to Uganda and Kenya and Tanzania this summer. I need to build. I
Wait,
need to
this
find.
summer?
Yeah, this summer I got to find land in Uganda. I got to build a
When will when will
studio.
that be?
The summer. What do you mean? When the? Oh, that's right. You
I
guys'
don't
summer
live in
different.
summer.
That's right. Our summer is July and August. Forgot. You guys' summer is
Oh,
different.
July.
July and August.
Oh,
July and August.
all
I'll be there for
right,
about.
people. Peace back to you. Enjoy yourself. Take care. Take care of yourself. Most importantly, but enjoy. Uh-huh.
That's what's up. Gotta get the sun. That's what's up. Yeah. It's always a good time to get out there and do what you gotta do.
So, you said you're coming next summer.
Mhm. I
All
got you because
right.
I got you because I gotta make sure the restaurant is up and running by um uh everything's done in Kenya as far as the advertising costs are finally coming in. I gotta make sure the cars. I gotta buy cars for Kenya. Um,
Okay.
then I gotta come to Uganda. I gotta find space to put up a real studio there.
Okay.
So and then I also want to see if I can buy some land in Uganda. I gotta see if I can buy some land and start something, some farming, pig, whatever. I'm gonna find out what the Ugandans like to eat, and I'm gonna go ahead and buy it. God damn it, and start farming that shit.
Mm-hmm. Mbona nagenda bagulira emmotoka mu July. Uganda.
See what they like. What the Ugandans want to eat? What do you want to eat? We like this. Okay, well let me grow it. That damn it, let me get it. I'm gonna have Central with a hat. I'm gonna have Central out there with a Museveni hat, butt naked, so people can go by and look at him while he's doing all that hard labor.
Nanjye najibu.
Yeah, man.
Central's gonna be out there butt naked with a Museveni hat on, farming.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want to purchase air. I want to see about purchasing Airbnb. See, that's what I want to do. What Sanofi is doing, I want to do it for Air. I want to do that in Uganda and Kenya and Tanzania. I had the hotel. I mean, I had the mansion, but I couldn't afford to keep that shit because it's too much for just me. But I want to build Airbnbs so I can bring people back to Africa, and they will always have people to know. They wouldn't be scared because there'd be Maria and Seto in Uganda. They can meet them. It'd be Job and them in Kenya can meet them, and I have other people in Tanzania. You know, the whole thing about coming back to Africa, the African American is scared. They've been told they're scared to go to Africa. They told Africa's all impoverished and the people don't like them because those are the people that sold them into slavery.
Yeah.
These cheap. Because that's what you heard Museveni. Museveni even at least got that right. He said, you know, we owe a debt to our African Americans and I know it's to the African diaspora. It was the greedy chiefs that sold you into slavery. That's what Museveni said. It's the greedy chiefs. It was the greedy chiefs in Africa that did wrong. That sold you into slavery. I think he said that earlier this year. So you can come back to Africa, come back to Uganda, all of Africa. It was the greedy chiefs that sold you into slavery. So a lot of Africans in America are still upset about being sold into slavery. And go back to these niggas that sold me no damn slavery, these no good damn bastards. so
Mm.
so we want to bridge that gap. And then you got a lot of Africans in America now say they're Indians. They're the pretendians. I'm not no African, I'm an Indian. Okay, why don't you take a DNA test? I don't believe in a DNA test. You know why you don't believe in a DNA test? Because it's going to take you right back to Africa, nigga. That's why. That's why. Let's take a DNA test. Let's see if you're not an African. Let's take a DNA. You ain't got to put your name on it. Don't put your name on it. They don't know if you're black or white. Put your name on it. And I bet your DNA goes right back to Africa. Don't say you're no damn Indian. I tell you that. None of these pretending Negroes ever want to take a DNA test. I'm an Indian. I'm not. Okay, you're an Indian. Cool. I agree with that. I agree with you. Let's take a DNA test. Okay. Don't put no race on it. Let's not do none of that. Let's do anonymous. Let's do an anonymous DNA test. Let's do that, please. The white man control that. The white man, that science is wrong. The white man science ain't right. Okay, let's go. You got black companies that let's take it to a black company in America. They do it. These black people don't know shit. Okay, the white man don't know shit. The black man don't know. You know what the DNA gonna say? It's gonna say Africa, nigga. That way you ain't gonna like it. That's why you want to do it. It's gonna say Africa. It ain't gonna say pretendian. It's gonna say African. That's why you don't want to do it. It's gonna take you right back to Africa. It'll take you right back to Uganda, Ghana, Nigeria. Like, shit. The fuck am I doing here? I'm a pretendian. I'm a pretend Indian. I'm a pretendian. I'm a pretend Indian, Maria. I'm a pretendian. That's right. That's what I call them. You gotta call them when you see them on Facebook and YouTube. And you call them pretend Indians. Call them pretendians. Because you know, look, on TikTok and everywhere, they never want to take a DNA test, Maria. They never. You ain't gonna argue with them. Just say, hey, okay, you're an Indian. Okay, cool. Let's take a DNA test. Taking no DNA test. You know why? Because it puts you right back in Africa, nigga. That's why. That's why. Your DNA test doesn't come back pretendian. It comes back African. DNA test doesn't come back pretending, Maria. It comes back African. Like, shit. What's your DNA? Did your DNA test say pretendian? Don't worry about what it said. I know it said African, huh? Yeah, that's some lies. That's the white man and his lies. That's the white man lying again. You can't trust no white man, Maria. You can't trust a white man. You mad because it said Africa? It didn't say pretendian, huh? It said African. It said Bantu African. No, that's some bullshit. That's some white man shit. It said Bantu African. That's some bullshit. I'm a pretendian. But your DNA test didn't say that. Your DNA test said Bantu Negro. I'm a pretendian. Yeah. I know you're pretending. I'm a pretendian out here. Pretendian.
Shetandika butambisa.
I am a pretendian.
You know, what's that talk about today? Gingerbread, you're welcome. You're welcome. The talk is about how African people have been brainwashed. You know, Keith, when you do those crazy things, I can only imagine your youthful age.
You say what now? Say it again. What? When I do what? When I do what now? What age? What? What'd you say?
When you do those crazy things you keep doing all the time, I only start picturing when you were a youth, and I
Oh,
can't
well, I was
stop laughing.
yeah, that's same thing. Same thing. Joey asked, were you always funny, kid? Were you funny with your kids? Yeah, yeah, I'm funny. I've always been funny. I'm funny with my children growing up too. You don't change who you are because you have kids. Yeah. I was
Yeah,
always
listen,
funny.
sometimes meeting and abana benasoma na bamwe bagamba sachu kambera nseka.
You know.
At times when I was in class,
Uh
me when I used like when I was in class in our second year, I used to laugh a lot. Sometimes when she was like, Maria keeps on laughing. If Maria doesn't laugh, she's sick. I think I mean, yeah, you get at this, and I made that. Ooh, I was good at jazz in jazz. The studio, speak and tell a good story. Hilarious. Yeah, true, true.
Yeah, you who you are. You don't change who you are. You know, fun loving anyway. African people are fun loving people anyway.
No?
I said African people are fun loving people anyway. We're fun loving. We're loving and funny. We're funny loving people. We're African people are usually happy. We're happy people. That's who we are. We are happy people. You know, we should never try to be something we're not. We are happy people naturally. We are happy people. The Indians, all it really is self hate. They're all pretendians now. I told you they don't ever want to take that DNA test, Dan. That DNA test take them right back to Africa. They don't get to be a pretendian anymore. I'm not a pretendian here. Yeah, let's take a DNA test. Let's do that. Let's do all that first. Take them right back to Africa. Get all mad. You don't say pretending on the whenever they get their results back and say Africa. Ah shit, Africa. God damn it. I'm not a pretendian. Nah, sorry. That's not on your DNA, nigga. You are an African. I'm not a pretendian. That's why they never want to take a DNA test. Those things they be on YouTube, TikTok. I don't argue with them no more. I say, hey, let's take a DNA test. Let's take a DNA test. Let's do that. They don't even want to take no DNA test. you know, DNA test. Ah, that's the white man lying. Okay, let's do a black. They got some black people that do it. Let's do them. Oh, nah, man, I ain't doing that. I ain't got to prove none of that. I ain't got to prove none of that. But yeah, okay, let's show it. I must. Let's do it. We're the Indians with afros, exactly. Well, all the Indians they got afros, exactly. Got all the Afro Indians. Yeah, all these Negroes I have with afros and shit, talking about they're an Indian. Exactly right, Jibber. Exactly right, Jibber. all these Indians with these afros and shit. I don't argue with the crazy shit no more. I just laugh. You know, it's the same. What Seto's talking about is the same thing in America. It's the same indoctrination. It's the same lies, not knowing your, and it's also like Dan says, constant self-hate. See, nobody wants to be with the African because the African is considered poor and backwards. Nobody wants to be an African because there's no benefit. He doesn't have any power. But as soon as Africa comes back up again, everybody's gonna want to be an African again. I'm African. I thought you said you was a pretendian. How are you an African now? I thought you said you was a pretendian, Negro. Now you're an African. See, as soon as Africa gets power again, everybody's gonna want to be an African again. Oh yeah, I'm African. I'm African too. I'm Shaka Zulu. My cousin was Shaka Zulu. What? Your cousin was Shaka Zulu? Yeah, I'm from that lineage. I thought you was a pretendian. What are you talking about? I don't know about no damn being no pretendian. I don't know about the hell you talking about. You was a pretendian. I ain't no damn pretendian. I'm an African. All right, okay, you know, proud African. I got you. I got you. So like I said, till there's no value in being African right now. So nobody wants to be African. Nobody wants to claim it because there's no value and there's no power. Africans seen as the dumbest on the planet. We're seen as the dumbest. We're seen as the most backward. You know, we're seen as everything considered bad. So until the African pulls, you know, gets itself together again, acquires power, there's no benefit in anybody being African. So as Africa starts to rise again, you know, you get a bunch of Eber and Torres running around here, then everybody want to be African all of a sudden. You know, right now there's no benefit in it being. You get a bunch of proud Africans doing good for African people, then everybody wants to be African again. But now with these despots up in there and African, no. Nobody wants to be affiliated with people with flies on their faces and shit. That ain't me. Motherfucker got flies on their faces and shit. They can't do nothing. They all over religious, talking crazy. I don't want to be part of none of that shit. So that's what happened. So, and a sad fact, we won't ever get no respect as a people until Africa rises as well. Because you think of yourself as different people, the rest of the world does not. The rest of the world don't see you as no different. I'm this tribe. Everyone don't give a fuck about your tribe. The rest of the world see us all as African people. The rest of the world don't give a damn about your tribe. Well, the rest of the world sees us as all one big nigga, one big black person where they see us. You know, they treat you as one big black person. That's where they see us. That's where they deal with you. So until Africa does rise, us as a whole people are not going to gain respect. And Dr. John Henry Clark talked about that. He right about that. Till Africa gets respect, no African on the planet will ever be respected until Africa gains respect. And that's true. Because they don't see you as, like that's, I seen a TikTok video when the guy said, everybody thought he was in Italy, they thought he was an African. They treated him all crazy. He opened his mouth. He said, "Oh, you're not an African, you're an African American." He said, "Nah, don't change it now. I'm still an African. Don't change up now." You know, the amount of disrespect we get. So, you know, till we can change that. It's like Synovia going to Ghana, her first trip to Africa. I'm glad she's being back with her people, enjoying that. She's enjoying being back in Africa. Remember, they scare you about Africa. They said, "Don't you go to Africa?" But when you go to Africa, you see a bunch of white people. Listen, I always tell you guys this time, right? I was 21, my first trip to Africa. I was scared to go. My whole life, Africa's fucked up. The African's stupid. You don't go over there. It's dirty. It's poverty. You should be glad we took you into slavery. These Africans are fucked up. Like Seto said, you guys know we grew up with the same propaganda. Africa's fucked up. The people are dirty and backwards. They all messed up. It's flies on their faces and big bellies. I was like, oh man. So when I got that ticket, I was in Japan, right? I got that ticket. I said, man, I might have made a mistake. I don't be fucking with nobody with no big ass bellies and flies on their face. I don't want to do that. So I might have made a mistake getting this ticket, right? So I might have made a mistake. So the propaganda worked on me too. I was young. I didn't know about propaganda, how it works. I was brainwashed and mind control. I didn't know at that time I was a brainwashed moron. I didn't know. I'm like, oh man, I might have picked the wrong thing to go over there. I don't want to see these babies with their bellies all out. So my first trip was Ethiopia. That was a little bit different because I said, let me go Ethiopia, but I was like, man, these cats are racist towards black people over here. I was like, what is that? I didn't see no flies and babies, but I was still like, what? I felt the tribal shit. This is weird. I said, man, I don't know about this shit here. And so my second trip, I went over to Ghana. My second trip was to Ghana, and I didn't really, us growing up, us being enslaved, they got rid of tribes. We don't know nothing about these tribes and shit. We don't, as African people, we all had to become one African. The white man got rid of that tribal shit with us in slavery. We had to all be one African. We don't come from, no more the Mandinka tribe, the Hausa tribe, the Yoruba tribe, the Igbo. We don't know none of that shit no more. That's gone. We just African. And I'm glad that shit gone. I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad that if anything, I'm not glad about slavery. I'm glad they took away that tribal shit from us. We don't see ourselves. We all had to integrate with each other, so it was no more tribal shit with us in America. We all was intermixed tribes. So we couldn't talk that tribal shit over here no more. That was gone. We was all African niggas and had to work on that plantation and get ourselves beat and hit. Somebody said, I'm a Mandinka. I'm not working with this house. What? that shit was gone. That was out of here. I'm not working with this Fulani. I'm not working with this Yoruba. I'm not working with this Igbo. All that shit was out the window. I'm not working with this Akan. I'm not working with this damn Ashanti. All that tribal shit was out the window when that mother crap to rip upside your head. When that white man hit you in the back of your head with that whip, all that tribal shit was gone. Like, you better get down and get that cotton. Back all bloody. You weren't talking about no. I'm an Ashanti. Don't you see? I'm an Ashanti. Whip your ass again. Yeah, you know, shot there more. So anyway, like I said, I went to Ghana, and the guy said, so I got there, but man, they work. I want to ask. I should ask Synovia. There was, brother, what tribe are you from? Tribe? The hell are you talking about? I ain't know nothing about no tribe. Tribe. I didn't know Africa was even tribe. That's why I was still learning. I didn't know about the tribes in Africa. The tribe. Like, are you talking about like a tribe like from the old days, like 500 years ago? Who's fuck is in a tribe? I didn't know Africa was still tribe, but I'm ignorant. I said tribe. You talking about like the shit people did like 500 and 600 years ago? Man, what the fuck is you talking about? Ain't nobody talking about no tribe. I don't know about no tribe. What are you talking about, these tribes? He said, yeah, brother, your tribe. Your people. You don't know your people? You don't know where you from? I'm from America. God damn it. No, but your people. You're not from America. Your people. Your tribe. You're not from America, brother. I can't do a Ghanaian accent. So shit, I'm talking like, I can't do them damn accents like Job and them do. I can't do them accents. Your tribe. What is your tribe? I don't know about no tribe, dude. Shit. I'm just here chilling. I'm here to chill. I don't worry about no tribe. I don't know about no tribe. Just leave me alone talking about a tribe. I ain't never heard of no fucking tribe. I'm here chilling, goddammit. Trying to learn about Africa. Trying to learn about Africa. You asking me all kind of stupid shit. I don't know about no tribe shit. Get out of here. Trying to chill. But one good thing when I did go, right? One good thing is that you know, I always tell people that you feel love when you get to Africa, guys. This is an overwhelming amount of love they give you. I got nothing but love. I was in Ghana, then I came back and went to Nigeria, and I got nothing but love. I was like, man, but I'm not gonna lie. I always people get back. I'm gonna tell the truth. Even though South Africa is xenophobic to other Africans, South Africans love African Americans. I guess because they think we're not gonna stay there. That's why I got most of the love at South Africa. That your older cousin would travel back and forth to Ghana throughout the 80s, okay, and 90s, teaching my family You thought he was cuckoo? What you thought? My family thought he was cuckoo. Thinking back, he was smart. They thought he was cuckoo. But go read Zenobia's comments a little bit in front of yours, Jibber Jabber, what she's up there talking about. Exactly. You thought he was cuckoo, right? Listen, I got two brothers. I can't get neither one of them come to Africa. Two of my brothers, man, I ain't going to no damn Africa. You crazy as hell. I said, y'all just come. Fuck all that. You go. You go and go. I'm not going to no goddamn Africa. See, you guys all thought your goddamn cousin was cuckoo. He was going back and forth to Ghana. Everybody thought he was crazy. That's what Seto was talking about. That's the propaganda the white man has put on both African people on the continent in America. They made us scared to go to Africa. I told you, I was scared too, Jibber. I was scared. I said, man, I might have made a mistake fucking around with this shit. I was scared because I was indoctrinated since a child about jungles and Tarzan movies. I ain't seen no jungle yet in Africa. I went to Africa, I ain't seen not one jungle yet. I ain't seen one jungle. Where's all these jungles at? They hide in the jungles? Where's all these jungles at? Where these jungles at? I know they got jungles in the Congo, but I ain't never been to the Congo. Congo by one. But I ain't seen no jungles in Kenya. I ain't seen no jungles in Tanzania. I ain't seen no jungles in South Africa. I ain't seen no jungles in Ghana. I ain't seen no jungles in damn Nigeria. I ain't seen no jungles. They had you scared. So, yeah. I try now to get my brothers and them to go and say, hey, man, why don't you just come to Africa? Check it out. They're like, nah, I ain't checking none of that shit out. Let's check it out. Let's just see for yourself. Nah, I'm not going to fuck over there. Hell nah. Like, damn. That's how good the propaganda working out. They know I've been there. Starting businesses there, they still won't come. Like, nope. See, just like your family, they thought he was cuckoo. Your cousin going back and forth to Africa. You guys thought he was cuckoo. Thought he was nuts. Yeah, I've never seen any jungle, but I thought Africa was full of jungles. That's what they told us in America. The angle that remember, when I grew up, the African is a cannibal. Africans are cannibals and shit. Africans be eating each other. Africans are fucked up. Remember, we grew up listening to that shit. They tell you, you lucky we got you in slavery and brought you over here. You should be back with those other Africans all fucked up. You glad no matter how we treat your races here, it's better than being over there where they eat each other and they all fucked up and live in a jungle. They can't build shit. You're like, damn. Hey, you grew up with that, like, same way. Central talk when you go that propaganda, like, man. I used to say this when I was like, man, I ain't going to no motherfucking Africa. That shit fucked up. I ain't fucking around over there. Damn. You grew up your life. I ain't fucking around no damn Africa. Shit, that shit's fucked up, nigga. Africa. They ain't got to worry about me going that bitch. So, at one time, growing up, you was ashamed to be called an African. Remember that? We was ashamed to be called African. We were ashamed of it. Not knowing our history, but they made everything bad. We were ashamed to be African. I don't know if you guys, but we were all ashamed to be African. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it 100. We were all ashamed to be African. Let's be honest. Let's tell the truth and shame the devil. Yeah. It has a blick back pot and bullshit. Yeah, that was in our cartoons. Remember all the cartoons we got? African people eating people in a big pot and shit, cooking people. Those cartoons and shit. Those cartoons of the Africans cooking people and shit. We grew up with all that crazy shit. I had pretty good teachers. Okay, when I was young, you did. Okay, most were pro-black, so they told us the real. Like I'd had that, but proud to be called colored. Yeah, exactly. I didn't have that, Dan. I grew up. We were all ashamed to be African. We were covered the propaganda. We were all ashamed to be African people. We tried to get so far away from Africa as we could. Shit. Even still, you had a bunch of self-hating Negroes. Yeah. I'm just saying. You grow up in that. I mean, it's a little bit better now because most people got access to information because of these social media. You know, growing up, we didn't have no social media. We told Africa was all fucked up, and us being Africans, we're African booty scratchers and shit. We're fucked up with jungle bunnies. Ah, no matter what you do, you're still a nigga. You remember that? You think you got a Cadillac? No, make a difference. You're still a nigga. No matter what you did, you were still a no good African. No. And Sonovia is right. When you get over there, you're like, wow. You know what tripped me out? What tripped me out when I first went to Africa, I didn't know there was gonna be white people there. Like, what are these white people doing here? They talk all crazy about Africa. What the fuck they doing here? In every African country I went, I seen white people. Every one. I said, what? They teach us all this propaganda, but they're here. And when you and watch Dan, when you go on a plane, watch Dan. When you go on a plane to Africa this next year when you go to Tanzania, watch. And I guaranteed. I told Nish and G-Man that when they were still following me back in the day, right? When I first paid for their rooms in Africa, right? When I got them rooms in their houses, I told them about a ticket. Every time you go to Africa, white people are gonna ask you African. They're not. They're told this to dominate. They want to dominate African people. They feel offended that you're going back to Africa. They're gonna ask you on the plane. So where you going? I'm going to Africa. Why are you going there? Why are you going to Africa? You white? What you talking about? Why I'm going? I'm African. That's why I'm going back. I'm going to Africa because I'm African. And it's with such like who do I think I am by going back to Africa? Because they want Africa for themselves. They want to dominate it. You'll see it. It's like it's the oddest shit. It's the odd them and the Indians. You'll be flying into someplace. It's odd. Yeah. Yeah, Dan's in town to go do the show with me. I'm not cleaning up the house, Dan. I'm tired. The house gonna be dirty when you get here. Shit. I just got home. I'm not cleaning up shit. shit. Clean the bathroom unless you gotta go use the bathroom or something other than that. I'm not cleaning up a damn thing. I'm tired. Got home, they go take me a shit. Let me say they come back in 10 minutes. They don't come back in 10 minutes. I gotta take me a damn shower. I try to vacuum this other shit up right here. But I'm tired, shit. I said, yeah, I said they come back. If they won't come back, I'm gonna go take me a damn shower. See if they come back in about 5, 10 more minutes. Then I'm in this house. So if you guys here, me and Dan gonna do a show together today. In town, we're gonna talk about, who actually runs this planet. Who really runs this planet, guys? Who's actually in control? Who runs it? What are the missing pieces? That's what we want to know. Who actually runs the yard? Is it the same usual suspect that we say it is, or somebody different? Who actually runs the show? I don't think you guys are coming back. So they've been on it for a minute. They've been on for about 5 hours. Shit. At least that. So I'm gonna wrap this up, family. I'm gonna water the freezer. Guys, eat that. We're gonna eat that. Water, water, water. This joint. Right away. Oh shit. Mm-hmm. Do, do, do. All right. Let's see if they're gonna come back. I don't think they're gonna make it back. All right, fam. I'm gonna wrap it up. It'll take me a damn shower. Holler everybody later. I don't know if they're gonna. I think they're gonna make it back. So if they do, they get started over themselves. So I'll see you about later on the day. Peace, you guys. I'm out.